Alright, we are now live. Just going to shoot out a few notifications so we can get everything rolling tonight. So just give me a sec while I send those out. Almost ready. Okay. Gonna have a little quick drink of water. My throat was feeling a little dry. I think that's all the notifications and stuff I needed to send out. If If there's anything I forgot to send out to anyone who might be joining us, I will send that later if it comes to me. But for now, we should be good to go. This time as Luigi. And in case you guys haven't noticed, I added a new widget to the stream. The stream boss, I did a little bit of reading up on it on Streamlabs, and it sounded like something that could be a lot of fun. They said to set it to like 2000 HP for beginners, so hopefully that's a good amount for streams, but I thought it could add another layer of interactivity to the streams. Fun little game on the side. So last time, when we were playing as Luigi, we only did 1 star, just to get one done. So now we've got all of the rest of the 120 that we did as Mario, as Luigi now. And according to Vivi, this time around it's going to be easier, so it'll probably go faster. But some of them were definitely a challenge, so definitely have a challenge coming up in the future. As we revisit ones like the purple coin Luigi one, I'm sure will still be tricky. And some of the green trial ones. I actually changed the back end that I'm using on Dolphin because of the freeze flame issues we were having with water causing like terrible stuttering. So this might fix it. I switched from, I think it was like D3D, I switched it to like Vulcan or whatever. But hopefully we won't have those slowdowns. We won't be able to see until we get back to freeze flame, but hopefully that fixed that graphical issue. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on... Okay, we did buy new batteries recently, so if this Wiimote dies on me, it should be fine. But I'm going to be keeping an eye on the Facebook chat as I stream this on Facebook as well, because I know sometimes Facebook messages just don't show up on Restream. Not sure... Oh. Wow, Luigi jumps far. Oh, and I forgot I also gotta raise this seat because of where the sensor bar is. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, so far, we don't have anyone lined up to chat with. A friend of mine might be joining in, and then Liza and Dylan might be watching, but probably no one confirmed for voice chat yet. So, for now, it might be more of a solo for now. Man, Luigi's sliding all over the place. He really does control differently. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Okay. Of course. So yeah. These early levels are very straightforward. This game in general just really does not get as challenging as Super Mario Sunshine does. Like, overall, it's nowhere close. And man, Luigi really can book it. This feels like it's a speed run compared to the original run-through of the game. So yeah, I've also added in the Twitch panels, I've added some explanation of some of the ways you can support the stream, because I realize not everyone fully realizes them, and I don't want to mention them every single time. So we've got, like, of course, we got bits and donations. You can see where to donate there on the Streamlabs. Every little bit helps. And the more, once I get more financially stable, I'll definitely be able to stream more often. But I've also got some sound alerts and text-to-speech that you can use with bits as well. And of course, bits and cheering and following or anything will all go towards the stream boss. Okay, that was weird. Where the hell did my cursor go? Yeah, some of this early level stuff is probably going to be pretty easy with Luigi's speed. That boy can really jump. Our good old green boy. So especially as this is a second go-around, if anyone in the chat wants to see specific levels before others, I will try to take that into account as much as possible. But obviously, here at the beginning, we are going to be, you know, pretty railroaded at first. And then, of course, the unskippable tutorial stuff that we always have to do. And I will be keeping an eye on the battery. If it drops out, we should be able to get a replacement in pretty quickly, but we'll probably have to restart Dolphin with how the controller connection is. You know. So I think this is the Hungry Luma one. Yeah. If I recall, the pipe might be able to tell us if we've got the slowdown yet or not. Maybe it's the pipe on top of the house, because I think it's got the kind of slowdown effect that happens later on. Oh no, it's not. I remember there was one of these in the game, but I think it had like an overlay effect, so it's probably why that one was so slow. So we really will have to wait a while to see if the changing the back end really fixes anything. Once again, I really am curious how they figured out how to do the change in gravity. Whether there's like certain boundaries or something they use to determine. Okay, I think on this episode you have to go to another part. To go to the other little walkway. Where we get introduced to the blue stars, which definitely caused me a lot of aggravation in later levels. Oh, I should be getting more star bits, shouldn't I? I don't remember how much he wants, but we should probably be getting some of these. Man, Luigi's slipperiness might be more of a hassle than a benefit. I think I'm just gonna have to play completely differently with him compared to Mario. Ice levels are probably going to be a pain in the ass with Luigi. It'll make Freeze Flame even trickier if we haven't figured out the frame rate issues. I have no idea how many of these I'm supposed to get before the guy, so I'm gonna shoot for like around 100 just in case. I mean, it's not that long ago that I played through the start of the game, but my memory just really is not that great. Right way? Okay, this looks like it. Okay, we guessed right. And of course, the Wii mode is spazzing out for no reason, even though I'm keeping it quite still. Wow. I'm just gonna be able to bypass a whole lot of this, aren't I? Let's see how quickly I can get through these levels. Definitely see. I think it'll go at a much faster pace, to be honest, with some of this stuff. God, sometimes the perspective of some of this stuff really throws me off. Luigi's he's getting, like, really thrown off by these edges. Can I get this right? Oh my god. How do I line... Oh. I think this time around, we might go for Bowser as soon as possible and then just finish out the rest. Kind of like a really expedited run-through of the game until the very end, and then going about getting the rest of the stars in whatever order we please. I wonder if the suits will control any differently, or if they'll basically be the same thing. Looks like I can't long jump with this thing. Mario took his sweet time, but Luigi's a man on a mission. To prove himself once and for all that he's not in his brother's shadow. Gotta kill one of these things, right? Oh no, I think I used one of these dandelions to get up there. That's what I did. Back to someone's fetish material. And those sounds are very unpleasant to listen to. I do not like the implications. What is up with my grab? Jeez. So unfortunately, this is probably going to be the really padded version of the 100% run through, because it really is just doing everything again, but faster and easier, I guess, which, you know, the blue coins were tedious and annoying, but padding the same challenges out twice is, not a big fan of that, personally. I think it's interesting to have Luigi in it as well, but it definitely feels like padding if I wasn't going for this 100% playthrough. But you have to get to the grand finale galaxy, or whatever it's called. I don't think Mario had that animation with Luma on his head. Just gotta check if Dylan and Elias are gonna be checking in. Oh, is this where we start getting the one-ups, this guy? Of course. That's a nice head start. Luigi, you gotta get the grease off your shoes. Don't you meet Luigi in this mode as well? How the hell is that gonna work out, I wonder? Overshot. So I think this one you don't even use the B power up, if I remember correctly. Of course I run right into it. How the hell do I get over there? Gonna see the best of my speedrun strats on this run. My god, Luigi jumps high in this. Probably gonna make a really good time on the stream. was the point of Oh, it was probably to kill the piranha plants. I wonder if it had anything useful. If I got them all. Probably just a one-up or something. Oh my... Whoa! Luigi, you gotta calm down, buddy. That was a weird noise. I think I went through it in a way you're not supposed to. Man, my Facebook live stream is really behind. Unless I'm like... Unless I did something to make it delayed. It seems really delayed. And then of course Luigi participates in genocide as well. Considering putting up a prediction for how many stars I'll be able to get on tonight's stream, but not really anyone around to participate, so I think I should wait before I advertise something like that. So we'll probably be taking up new galaxies as soon as they arrive, unless they end up being like BS ones that are gonna take a while. It's been really complaining about the battery, but it seemed to be fine before. Guess we'll have to see how long it actually lasts. I wish there was an option to say that you already knew. What's the point of that yes or no if it doesn't mean anything? It's just like in Chibi Robo. I think I did this in my first try last time, so we'll see how good I do now. It's weird how COVID has just completely warped my sense of time, because I've only been streaming within the last month, right? But like already some of these other levels I'm like forgetting details that should be in my memory a little more. But then again, you can't remember every single thing you did in multiple hour streams. This used to be way more challenging to me as a kid, but like the second version of this galaxy was a hassle, but this seems pretty fine. I remember what little I played of Super Mario Galaxy 2, there's a bird navigation one that I had a trickier time with, though. But yeah, look at that. Oh, aside from, like, being a little risky at the very end there, that was nothing. For whatever reason, Luigi's neck looks weird to me. I think it's the kind of fake turtleneck he's got. Looks really odd for me. I feel like it should be stretched up. Okay, so we did that. Let's just go with more honey hive. Oh, this one was a little tricky for me, trying to aim it right, so it might have been faster to do good egg, but I already picked it, so let's just go ahead and do it. Okay. Did not aim that right. Okay, where am I trying to get to? Oh! For a moment I thought there was nothing below me. Do I just try to get in that cave? I remember this took me a little while last time, so hopefully we can speed up our time this time. This is the part that gave me such trouble. Whoa, that was good. I think I was also talking with someone at this point, so I was probably a little distracted. But like, oh goddamn, that went quick. I think it's the flip switch one, if we go this way, which I think is easier than the Hungry Luma. And then this will have enough for the first boss fight. Oh, hello, Eliza. Looks like you made your own Twitch profile. You want to go ahead and give me a follow, whittle down the boss HP? Once you follow, you'll get like mobile notifications that I'm live, just in case, like, for whatever reason I went live and you didn't know it. Oh my god, Luigi slips around like he's got butter shoes. Oh my... Luigi, please. So Eliza, Luigi jumps higher, but he also slips around like crazy. So he controls way different than Mario. Oh wait, that wasn't a good idea. I know, I think you still get the Luigi star. Okay, that was... I could not tell perspective there. I think you still have those 1 stars where you go for Luigi, so it's Luigi finding Luigi, I think. And I am very curious to see how that plays out. So even though it's like padded repeat content, it's really different, like how he plays. I think this will be the last one. So for this first part, Eliza, I'm gonna be speeding through to get to the final boss and everything, and then yeah, thanks for the follow. And then we will. Oh my God, Eliza, look, my HP is 1995 right now. It's perfect, my birth year. But I'm gonna try to speed through to beat the game the second time as quick as possible, and then just let people see what stars they want me to get to first. That's Ludicolo, Eliza. He showed up in Detective Pikachu and also prominently in Pokemon Coliseum, which Dylan really wants us to play sometime. I know, he's the best. The fact that he's in merchandising and stuff now is just like... If you told me as a little kid they'd make a bunch of toys off of him, I'd be so confused. But he was all over Target when I went once, when Detective Pikachu was out in theaters. I'll also have to, if you ever decide to stream anything, Eliza, I'll have to add you to my auto-host list. Because you can auto-host friends of yours when you're not online. And of course on Twitch, it's mainly gaming, but they've also got like food cooking streams, news talking streams, music streams. They've got like so many things. So Liza, if you ever decide to open up a vegetarian cooking show, I'll auto-host it. What are you talking about, Eliza? You've got better social skills than I do. I've got tons of social anxiety, I just show it in unique ways. This is not a hard boss, but it's one of my favorites just because how the visual spectacle of it all and how cool it is to just be climbing all over it. Okay, and there I go. Yeah, you might see me actually missing jumps because I'm just not used to how Luigi plays. He's just so different in the most subtle of ways. Did I get motion sickness ever from this game? Not really motion sickness, but sometimes I turn my head at weird angles when the camera angles get really weird because it can be a little disorienting for me when it gets like upside down or whatever. Oh my god, they're like barely overlapping each other. Ah, damn it. have no idea why I started curving out like that. Maybe I just wasn't paying good enough attention. Okay, that'll help. Oh my god, there's so many. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, this is like the first, God damn it. This is the first of the Bowser Galaxies. And I might actually have a worse time of this time than the last time for whatever reason, because... Oh no, what is up with these bullet bills? Oh my god, can I get it through this way? Oh my god, that was special. Cheated the system. I make my own rules. Maybe I should make a prediction for how much longer my Wiimote battery will last. Let's do that. Let me start that up. How long will my Wiimote battery last? Okay, started prediction, so you can wager channel points on how much longer we will have Wiimote battery.
Look.
Alright, we're already onto the fountain. Remember how longer this game felt when we were little, Eliza? How it felt like it took months. And might actually have, because we were kids. Time isn't even real. Not anymore, it isn't. Not after COVID. COVID destroyed time. Eliza, people have noted that the rocket in this level kind of looks like Olimar's ship in Pikmin. Fun little Easter egg. Okay, it looks like Eliza bet that my Wiimote will last under an hour, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see what other people think. To be honest, I think I'm with Eliza because it's been complaining a lot about it. Yeah, I beat Pikmin 2, and it was a lot of fun. There's randomized dungeons in that game that are a lot of fun to go into, but very challenging too. Actually really hard at some points, like really scary. But only scary in the sense that, like, I don't want to lose my Pikmin. You got stuck and gave up. I've definitely had games where that happened to me. That hopefully I can revisit some of them. I mean, that's how it used to be for me when Super Mario Galaxy and getting all the stars when I was younger. Eliza, does this song sound like any of your sleep Spotify playlists? Does it seem like a good contender? Yeah, they even re-released Pikmin 3 for the Switch. I'd like to try doing Pikmin 3 someday, the story mode, because we've done a lot of the multiplayer. Yeah, they re-released it as Pikmin 3 Deluxe, so, you know, I mean, we already have it for the Wii U, and I already have it on a Wii U emulator, but if you want to pick a copy up for your Switch, you know. Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of fun with that one, so maybe we should pick it up. Oh, Eliza, did you also hear about they re-released Mario 3D World? But they added a new mode to it called Bowser's Fury that's like an open world Mario bit where you play with Bowser Jr. and fight a Godzilla-sized Bowser. And a lot of people have been saying it's actually pretty good. I'm inching my way slowly because Luigi's slipperiness is scaring me. Yeah, I try to give suggestions. I know there are so many out there that mostly I try to show you when we play them together, but I can definitely give you some, like, ideas of what you should get for the Switch. Have you made your own file for Pokemon Sword? Because I know Dylan's been playing the Switch a lot, but, like, I honestly think you'd have a lot of fun with Pokemon. Hey, Ethan! What's good? Are you just gonna be joining in the text chat or the voice chat tonight? What's it looking like? Yeah, so, my sister has her own Switch. We were talking about, they re-released Pikmin 3, which she liked, and Mario 3D World, but, like, yeah, Eliza, pay attention if Ethan's got any... Oh! Yeah, voice chat. If you're down, I'd love to do that. But, like, yeah, you should recommend some good stuff for Eliza. She mostly plays Animal Crossing. But she's got some other games that we both have. Yeah, head on Discord. Oh no, wait, we should do let's do the Hungry Luma one now. While we wait for Ethan to get on, I'm just gonna run a quick 60-second ad break. Oh, I forgot to get on Discord because no one was on. Doi. Hey, can you hear me?
For shame.
I forgot to get on Discord. I always try to do a mental checklist, but I forgot to do that because no one was with me yet. Let me... I can also share my screen within Discord, so let me do that.
If it's not gonna be too intensive for you, I'm just gonna probably boot up my...
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it just in case, but
Yeah, all good. I'm gonna boot up my PS2, baby. I finally got my hands back on it again, and I've been itching for playing some nostalgia bait. I've been sorry for the belch. I recently ate dinner a little bit ago. Yeah, I been hunkering for some Simpsons Hit and Run right now, so I
oh
started a
man,
playthrough of that today.
that is definitely potential future stream tier.
Oh, that game's fun, and I have a CRT TV and everything. So
Ooh, nice.
yeah, I got my PS2 hooked up to a CRT TV, playing
Nice.
Hit and Run.
I actually could play Hit and Run on a CRT if I wanted, because I have it for Xbox 360, and I've got, you know, oh, I need 400. Okay, guess we're gonna need more star bits before we get that guy.
What the heck? What's going on with my TV? I'm not getting any image.
But yeah, I could do the
PS2 not
CRT
boot?
experience as well, because I have it on Xbox.
That's why my PS2 didn't boot up. There it is.
Oh, I think I heard the boot up sound in the background.
Oh.
That's nice.
I love it. It's one of the best boot up sounds of all time of like any console.
Nice. I started a prediction on how long is my Wiimote battery gonna last, because it keeps complaining that's at like 1.
Yeah, I bet. I put in a bet.
It looks like everyone's betting under an hour, which I would too. I was considering doing 30 minutes, but I was like, let's be a little charitable. Like, maybe we can get some fuel out of it, but...
Nice.
But yeah, you'll have to recommend Eliza what should she be playing on her Switch. So most of what she plays is Animal Crossing. We have played Super Mario Party, and we have 2 Switches, so like technically she could borrow some games that I have that aren't technically hers, but like yeah, feel free to recommend the best stuff.
I would recommend a game called Florence. It's a digital only title, but it's really, really good. You can usually get it for like $3 on the eShop when it's on sale. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of visual novel-y, but it's not a very long game, but it's like really kind of like simple, and it's all about its story, and it's just really just kind of like a nice, sweet, calming experience. Might, even make you tear up a little bit, but that's it's really good.
She
Eliza
definitely
says,
likes vibe games, so
yeah,
that might be good.
it's a vibe game. Eliza, definitely look up just the game Florence. That might pique your interest. It's really cute. Stardew Valley, yeah, no, it's really good if you yeah, it's called Florence.
Yeah, Eliza, write down all these suggestions so you can have some good stuff. But I think she doesn't have Stardew Valley yet, but I think she'll like it because we were really big on Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life when we were younger.
Yeah, no, if you really like farming games, you'll love Stardew Valley. And good thing about Stardew Valley is that Stardew Valley has more than just that.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm listening to a witty Simpsons banter cutscene.
My ovaries.
Oh, if you really like arcadey kind of games, just like Florence, this game is on like every platform. But Downwell is a great game
I think I
to
played
play.
that a little bit.
Downwell is so good. If you really like arcade experiences, Downwell's great, and it's usually like $1, if not less. Like, it's a super cheap game as well. Ton of fun. Um,
Yeah.
it's a pick up and play sort of game, so it doesn't like really ask too much
Oh, I
of
think
you in
she
terms of
likes that
investment.
kind of stuff. Like, we haven't played a ton of arcade games, but we have an old Namco plug and play. Do you remember like in the early 2000s where they'd make like you plug it in your TV and there's like 5 games on it?
Yeah.
We
Oh
have one
man,
with like Dig Dug and Rally X. Um, we really got into the original Dr. Mario on Nintendo Switch Online. We really like playing that together.
nice. I never played a whole ton of plug and play games when I was younger. I think I had like a few, but I didn't have a ton when I was younger.
Yeah, we have. Oh, it's still here. Let me show you. It's the Namco plug and play. It's got Pac-Man, Rally X, Dig Dug, Bosconian, and Galaxian. And then she also had a Littlest Pet Shops plug and play game when she was.
Nice.
She was really into that when she was younger. But Eliza, what was your favorite out of those arcade games you used to play? Wasn't it Rally X? Because I think I like Dig Dug a lot. I don't know if you know like any of these ones, the not as well known Namco arcade games of the 80s.
Ugh. I really want to get that Capcom Home Arcade thing. It's a plug and play. It's so needlessly expensive. Hundreds of dollars.
Oh yeah, that was
It's
my Littlest Pet Shop game, Eliza. Yeah, totally.
angy.
Did I accidentally interrupt you?
Me? No, you're good.
Okay. It's looking
I
good
really
for the under 1 hour people. But you were gonna say something.
Oh yeah, no, it's just I really wanted to get this home arcade thing. It only has 16 games on it, but the thing is it comes with one game that I have been wanting to play for so long that Capcom just has not released it anywhere. And I just haven't gotten an arcade emulator working yet. I need to
Yeah,
actually
MAME's
get the
tricky.
patience.
Like, you gotta like keep your files updated. It's different than other ROMs. Do you know much
Yeah,
about
man.
that?
No, not really. I just want to play the Aliens versus Predator beat 'em up game, dude. That's all I want to play.
Eliza, are you asking about how much is the arcade thing he's talking about? So like I think I've seen something like what you're talking about, Ethan. Is it like one of those things where it's like an arcade stick you plug into your TV, but it's got like games built in?
Yeah, you set it down on a table because it's actually built for 2 players, up to 2. But you plug it into your TV and you have a power outlet, of course, and then you've got a selection of games that you can play. Oh, the Capcom arcade thing. I saw it. I think it's secondhand on Amazon for about $350.
Oof, jeez.
I don't think they sell it on in the US, I guess, because like they only have it listed on Capcom's UK store. But it's 179 euros on their store, which euros to dollars, that will be 180 euros. That's $218 in United States monies. In freedom bucks.
I remember
Yeehaw.
when I bought Minecraft, it was so new that you only could buy it in euros through PayPal. I bought it like before it actually came out, like in the beta phase. Maybe even the alpha. Yeah, it does sound like a cool thing, but if you want, okay, yeah, it's so weird with MAME and arcade emulation because basically, a game usually was like on a disc or cartridge, so it was like more basic, but arcades were like really complicated hardware.
Oh yeah.
So like new things keep being learned about the chips and stuff, so that's why they keep updating. But I have a ROM set that I've updated also. So at least it used to be current. It might not be current at this point. But like there's update packs and stuff you can use to bring your ROMs up to date. But what you can also do is you can get a MAME ROM pack for a specific MAME version, like say version 229. And then if you just keep it at that and keep your ROMs at that, then it'll be good. But like new things keep getting found out about them all the time, so that's why they keep updating the sets. I have a set of I think about 70 gigabytes worth of arcade games. It's got like 20,000 or something arcade ROMs, and some of them are like weird machines, but like there's a ton of games in there. If you need anything, I can help hook you up, even though it's a little trickier to configure than even normal emulators.
Yeah, no, I'm just dying for the AVP arcade game.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Alien, big fan of Predator. Not a big fan of Alien versus Predator, but I've watched gameplay of that game, and of course, I think I've made it clear plenty of times before that I'm a huge like side-scrolling beat 'em up fan. Love my old like classic style beat 'em up games. And a lot of people like say like, you know, AVP is like one of the best ones in that 80s 90s era of classic beat 'em up titles, and it just really makes me want to play it.
Yeah.
But Capcom hasn't re-released it anywhere except for this stupid like, you know, arcade stick thing that's like $200 in the UK or $350 when I'm trying to, you know, buy it on the secondhand market. It's
great stuff. Did you ever hear about what happened with Halo Online before they brought Master Chief Collection to PC?
Yeah, because that was like a Chinese and Russia thing, right?
It was like they made it only for like Russia and like closed it at a certain point, and it like let people play Halo 3 on the PC, and they weren't like, and they didn't realize that, hey, maybe people would really want that outside of Russia. But then they did Master Chief Collection for PC soon after people were getting really into Halo Online, so they were able to recover.
That's a good thing at least, because it's really nice to have like all the Halo games in a like centralized package and play it with, you know, on, you know, whatever hardware you'd like or whatever. It's certainly great to have that. Proud owner of the Master Chief Collection on PC.
Yeah, same. Alright, Bullet Bill. Okay, I think I remember having more difficulty with that one last time.
I love that I can be Bart Simpson and I can drive around the iconic Simpsons pink car around Springfield, and no one bats an eye about it. It's great.
I need to show you. Vinny of Vinesauce did corruptions of that game, and they are so cursed. He somehow, like, someone gave him corruptions where Bart and Milhouse's voice, like, literally sounds like they're in puberty. Like, somehow it's been pitch shifted so it just sounds like teens going through puberty because it's been pitch shifted lower, and it's the most cursed thing ever. And there's a bit where, like, Bart gets in a car, but he gets in backwards, and the car goes invisible, so he's, like, motionless moving backwards, and people are flying around with lower voices, and it's just the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Jeez. That's something.
I love corruption so much.
Yeah, I've heard that this game has a really big modding community, and I have to figure out which platform that they're modding it for, if it's like they're modding it through Dolphin or something, or through an Xbox emulator or something, because this was a multi-plat title.
I think it might be the PC version, actually.
Was there a PC port?
There is. I have it.
Okay.
You can get it on, like, abandonware websites.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still glad I own my PS2 copy of the game. I just like owning I love to own a physical copy of it.
Yeah.
I've been not the most, like, you know, I guess adamant about physical copies of video games over the past little bit, just because of just how mainly just because of how games have kind of gone recently, where it's like, for modern titles at least, it's just not even worth getting a physical copy anymore because um, games are updated so much, and most of the time games aren't even all on a singular disc. So
Yeah.
like you have to like download like 1/3 of the game anyway. So what's the point?
Yeah.
But
I think a big
for games like
problem
this, yeah,
with
I want.
digital as it is now is that like preservation is so bad because digital could
Yep.
be ideal for preservation, but like DRM and like
Uh
copyright
huh.
and like if it were so that all these old games could be like maintained like securely on archive.org and no one had a problem with it and they did fan patches and everything to make sure everything was running good, like that would be great.
Yep. Yep. Be awesome. Yeah.
but
Well.
but physical is better for preservation in some instances right now because um yeah, because it's all like so locked down.
Uh huh. Yeah. No. And I certainly value the physical copies of games that I've grown up playing, or games that I just really adore and I'd like to own. And like I wouldn't want to go through the trouble of emulating them or whatever, because I mean, you're emulating, I emulate, and no one really gives a shit except for Nintendo or whatever. But they can go to hell. But yeah, no, it's still nice to have these copies laying around and
Well,
whatever, and
yeah.
even then we still have the can always emulate and whatever, which is always a good thing too.
Yeah, it's just a big thing for me. Like, I think it's great people focus on physical preservation, but
Oh yeah.
what the thing is for me, and Vivi shared a great post about this, but I wasn't able to share it, where it talks about how digital media distribution has shrunk the value, like not talking about like use value, but like in like the Marx theory of
Yeah.
value is useless, like because you
Yeah.
can replicate it like so easily.
Yeah. And
So
yet they sell them for like the exact same prices as a lot of physical media does.
yeah,
It's
so
ridiculous.
I think yeah, physical media preservation also very important, but with digital media preservation, you have an instance where you could replicate it forever, but like because of how shitty copyright is, you can't do it.
Yep.
And so I feel like it's like the best ideal right now is that we like really focus on like physical preservation, but really the ideal should be that there are networks for digital preservation.
Definitely. I 100% agree as well. Oh my hell. Trying to do a race and a stupid dumbass taxi cab directly in front of me decided to change lanes all of a sudden, smack into me.
Have we ever talked about Jerma's Simpsons hit and run stream that he did?
No,
He did.
I don't really watch much of anything from Germa.
Okay, I was just wondering if I'd like mentioned it before. He did a legendary stream of the game where he did a full like 12-hour stream where he like beat the whole game, but he did it all in one sitting, and it was just like
Jeez.
the most exhausting thing, like because he was like he made the game crash once because they told him to alt tab to show that he wasn't drinking beer and he was drinking ginger ale, and he lost a bunch of progress, and then by the end, the final mission, he was struggling with so much that he like muted all audio, so it's just like silent audio and you can hear him struggling trying to get it to work, and it's just the craziest thing.
Jeez, that sounds like it hurts.
It was
I feel like physical pain of cringe. Cringe.
But yeah, Simpsons Hit and Run. I'm definitely, that's on my queue of things I want to do. I think I'm gonna poll like Utah gamers and stuff and like give them like a couple different options of things, and like not entirely base what I do around what other people want to see, but like take it into account.
Yeah.
All right, Eliza. See ya. I'm glad we were able to be here, and I hope you have a
Yeah,
good
see
night's
ya.
sleep. But yeah, one thing I like, so the next stream I was hoping to do was, of course, Gauntlet Dark Legacy. We'll have to make sure that we can plan like good times of the week to be able to coordinate that. And I might come up with like a side option of something I can stream when you're not around. And the poll will probably help determine that. But yeah, then I can have a few different options based on what's going on for what I continue playing.
No, that would work. Be really cool. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I don't think Dolphin is too difficult to get multiplayer running on. I remember there being a way to do that.
Yeah, I did Mario Kart Double Dash with my friends with it once, and we had some hiccups at some point, but, you know, I'm sure we could be able to troubleshoot it out.
Yeah, and when it comes to my schedule right now, it's not too like crazy because I'm starting a new job, but it's pretty dead set on where I would kind of be. Like, I'll be getting off at like 7:30, 8 o'clock most nights. The thing is I might not be able to be on too late just because of possibly working in the mornings.
Right.
But I wouldn't need to be there like super early, but I'd need to get up like 7-ish a.m. or something like that. So, I mean, it largely just kind of depends, but Saturday nights would probably be the most reliable because I might be getting some Sundays off. I'll probably be getting a good chunk of Sundays off, but along with that, we'll we don't open on Sundays until like 12 in the afternoon, and so I probably wouldn't need to be there until like 11:30, so I could be up later anyway. So, you know, the normal Saturday nights that you usually do to stream anyway would probably be just fine. So,
well, that's really convenient. Yeah, I'm also considering doing midweek streams of like, because I like to play like Halo 2 on the Master Chief Collection with my friend Jaden. We've been wanting to organize though, like having like bigger custom game nights, and we're thinking maybe giving that a try on like Twitch, like midweek, like relative to the Saturday streams.
Yeah. You know, we're getting a custom games server browser soon in Master Chief Collection.
Damn. I'm trying to remember when I started my channel prediction so I know when it'll have been an hour.
Oh my gosh, no! Almost finished this freaking mission, but it screwed me up. I hate that you have to redo the whole mission. Old game jank. Well, geez, I was gonna say, like, this game isn't that old, but it's like, this game came out in, like, what, 2000, 2001?
Damn.
This game's old. But it's like, I don't want to say it's old, but it's old for a game.
Okay, so I know my prediction has been going for at least half an hour. Do you remember when it started, Ethan? Because I just realized that's going to be important.
Oh, I don't know, actually.
I'm gonna assume it was like 11, maybe. No, 10:45. We'll say that. So we got.
Yeah, because I don't know when it started because I jumped in on your stream like right as that was going because I was wrapping up mine. I was just playing Darkest Dungeon and having a really terrible time with it. So
I did prediction
as usual,
like as an impromptu thing, and I should have realized. Oh, I need to know when it started.
Like document the time.
Yes, but it can't have been. It has to have at least been a half hour ago because the prediction period ended. But it can't have been too long ago, so we'll just say 10:45.
Noted. Okay. Now, can I get to the Krusty Burger in a minute?
Well, Like, yeah, if you ever want help setting up some main ROM stuff, I'm less experienced with that because it's weird, but I might be able to help out with that.
Yeah. Cause like I've gotten emulation set up pretty easily for GameCube. I got it for the original PlayStation, so I'm good there. But yeah, no, trying to get stuff running for the arcade. Now
Yeah,
that's what I
main
want
is
to do. Cause
trickier. The best thing to do is just make sure that you either you're updating your ROMs with ROM packs, or like you stick to a version and you download the ROM set for that version.
okay.
Because like some people really like, I think, MAME 2003 for some reason, so they just only have a ROM set for that. I think that's one of the cores that RetroArch uses.
Okay.
So that's like an example of like a really reliable one that people who don't update all the time stick to, I guess.
Okay.
So I added I'm not sure if you noticed, I added a widget to the stream called Stream Boss, where it's a fun little thing you could do where follows and donations and bits and stuff will bring down the health, and then whoever lands the final blow, I think, becomes the new boss for it to recycle over.
Oh, okay.
Just a fun little game, because I've just been having fun reading up on Streamlabs little things you can add to your stream.
Sick. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll probably come up with some sort of backup contingency, but once I beat this game, Saturday streams, I guess we'll see how much Gauntlet Dark Legacy we can do, and then whatever day we figure out in the middle of the week, maybe some Halo 2 nights or something.
It shouldn't take too long, honestly. It's not a very long title.
Okay.
You can finish it relatively quickly. It's about maybe a 10, 15 hour game.
Okay. So, depending on how many hours we get in, just, probably have that beat within like a month.
Yeah, we definitely will be able to. I've been itching to do a new playthrough of it recently.
You'll have to like explain like a lot of the mechanics and stuff, because I just.
Oh,
really
it is so easy. It's so easy.
Okay.
Like, it's like it's baby's first Diablo.
Okay.
Where again the mechanics are so easy to figure out. You have like a light attack and a medium attack, and it's just like you have hordes of enemies that just come at you, and you have to destroy the enemies plus their spawn areas. So like, like you destroy the little things that they're spawning from to make sure that they don't spawn anymore. And you just like, it's basically just crawling through a dungeon, although it's like, dungeon, the different levels or whatever, like linear beginning to end, while you like find little secrets and magic potions and just trying to like destroy enemies or whatever.
So basically kill a lot of enemies.
Yeah, it's really easy to like understand. The game can get really tough eventually, but no, it's really easy to figure out what to do with it. It's really not that complicated.
Okay.
Because I recently did because the playthrough I did last year, because I got it on Dolphin, because I was just itching to play it, and it's like, I don't know where the hell my PS2 is, because I have a PlayStation 2 copy of the game. But I'm like, I want to play it, but how the hell can I? So I got it running on Dolphin, and I finished the game. So I cleared all, let's see, 8 realms. Yeah, 8 realms plus all the bosses. Then I also collected all the secret characters, and I got the character I was playing as to level 100. So I I put in a lot of work into that, and it's the first time I've ever done that, and so I was kind of thinking, just kind of for the sake of doing it, to kind of do a completionist run of that save, where I just, like, get, like, not only all the characters, but I 100% with every single character. It'll be over a span of a long time. I can't play that much Gauntlet in a
Right.
short amount of time, but oh yeah. I love it. Childhood game of mine. I played through it again recently, so I know it's not just nostalgia.
Nice.
Because sometimes I'm worried, like, is it just nostalgia? And I play it through it again, like, no, it is a good game, thankfully.
You know, it was just nostalgia game. Well, aside from Frog of the Great Quest, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly.
Oof, yeah.
I mean, it was my intro to Spyro, and I didn't know that there was better. The soundtrack was great, though. Because it was still Copeland, the police drummer. I think Robert Copeland.
Oh yeah, wasn't he a voice of, like, I don't know, the leopard character?
If he is, then I did not know that. I know that Tom Kenny eventually did Spyro.
Yeah.
The voice of SpongeBob.
I know that David Spade was the voice of Spark in the rebooted Spyro series.
Oh, the reboot. I was gonna say,
yeah.
In the original, he just goes. I was like, why would
Yeah.
you need a famous voice for that?
Yeah, no, they gave him. Yeah, and I think Elijah Wood was like the voice of Spyro.
Oh
I think.
my god, what the hell were they doing?
I don't know. I had the DS version. Okay. Alright. I needed to do a quest thing. Just had to read what I needed to do. But yeah, no, I had the DS version of the Spyro reboot game. And I really, really liked it when I was a kid. Like, I loved it. But, it was just a button masher. I spent way too much time with it. I think I got rid of that game because it was just not good, and I didn't really care about it anymore, but... I never played the console games. In fact, I think that was, like, my big Spyro game when I was younger, because I didn't really have, you know, any other Spyro game to, like, really, you know, keep me entertained as a kid. I didn't grow up with good Spyro games, like some lucky people out there.
Yeah, me too. But I beat Spyro the Dragon last year, and it was good. And I started Ripto's Rage, and it's even better so far, but I haven't played it in a few months.
Yeah, I haven't played the original versions, but I've been playing the Reignited trilogy.
Yeah.
I played.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
I'll let you go.
Oh no, all good. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I played through Spyro 1 and 2, and I've been working on 3 for the longest time. I haven't played it in several months, so I should finally get on that, because I've been 100% completing those games. Because they're really easy.
That's like a perfect game for that, right? Because it's like not too hard to beat it. It's like pretty much about the collecting.
Yeah, for the most part, definitely. It's not bad at all. We getting the platinum trophies in it on PlayStation. But anyway, yeah, I actually, like, and it's kind of a hot take, I guess, but I like Spyro 1 the most so far.
Huh.
Yeah. Here's the thing. This is out of the Reignited trilogy versions, where, like, they're at their most polished. I'm pretty sure if I played the PS1 originals, I might sing a different tune. But at least from the Reignited trilogy, I prefer the first one over the second or third.
That's interesting.
So far. Yeah, to be completely honest.
I'll have to see what I think, because I have the feeling the second or the third is going to be my favorite. I think the third definitely has the best soundtrack, in my opinion. It's got the most memorable jams. First one's soundtrack, I feel, is the least memorable. It's still great vibes, but the tunes get even better in the next two. I actually think Enter the Dragonfly, not all the way around, but some of its tunes are some of my favorites. So that's a bright side to the fact that it's rushed and horrible. But I had gotten gifted the Reignited trilogy last Christmas, not this Christmas, but like 2019, and so.
Hey, same here, yeah.
Nice. So I was going to what's the mission for this? Sunken Treasure. So my goal was, so I wanted to play through the original 3 with, like, Eliza and Dylan, and then revisit them in the Reignited trilogy, but we haven't finished that yet, because we kind of got sidetracked with some other games. Hopefully we'll come back to it. Right now, I mean, it's been a little while since we played together, but our main one was Twilight Princess, because we've gotten really far in that game. And then Pokemon Sword, because Dylan's been obsessed with it. He's wanted to watch me get my start in it. I've beaten the first 3 gyms, still working on the 4th.
Nice. Last time I played Pokemon was when I tried doing a Nuzlocke of Emerald, and I lost patience with it.
Yeah, I'm considering if I want to do it or not because of time commitment, but while doing some other games in the middle of it, I'm considering doing a Pokemon marathon this year because a lot of those games, it's been a very long time since I beat them, and some gens I just straight up never really did, like 1 and 2, and I didn't do like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I didn't do some of like the 3rd versions like Platinum and Crystal. And because Pokemon comes so effortlessly to me, I'm considering like doing kind of a marathon of sorts where I'm thinking of maybe streaming like the 3rd versions of the games and maybe playing like the original versions on my own time. Like, and also maybe even like introducing Nuzlocke runs. Like, one thing I've toyed with is like beat Red normally, then do Blue Nuzlocke or some other challenge, and then that way I like get to like do some fun challenges while I go through them as well. And
yeah, no, that'd be really cool actually.
yeah, so in that case I would probably stream like Yellow, Crystal, maybe even the spin-offs like Coliseum and XD because they're just so different. But it's something I'm toying with. And if I do, then I'd probably like trade off, like do, you know, maybe that's even what I do in addition to Gauntlet Dark Legacy when you can't make it, is do Pokemon Red or Yellow or whatever.
Yeah, no, that'd be sick.
Because I really want to put them in like context of each other. Because Pokemon's been a huge thing for me, but I also have like this weird like complex where I'm also like, oh, I'm not a true Pokemon fan because I didn't play all these other games other people did. I know that's really BS, but part of me also wants to like actually go ahead and just play them so I can say that I stuck, like, that I did all of them as well. And so I know, like, yes, Gen 3 was better than Gen 1, or, you know, the other way around, which I doubt, but I've played a little bit of Gen 1. Gen 2 might be a lot better, but Gen 1 seems broken and prototype as hell.
Oh. I called in to have Grandpa drive Bart around and hit and run, and Grandpa says, I'm here and hope you don't mind old man smell. Great. Beautiful.
In one of the corruptions that Vinny had, Bart had a really low voice, and then Grandpa had a really high voice, and it was the weirdest, funniest thing ever.
Grandpa Simpson is like one of my favorite characters in the whole like show. He's just amazing.
My family and I recently watched the Simpsons movie for the first time.
Yeah, I saw that a lot as a kid.
Yeah, we saw it for the first time because, you know, we've seen enough of the show now, and it wasn't perfect.
Yeah,
but it was funny. Like I know it's like past when the seasons were considered great, but we like the writing.
Yeah, no, I feel like kind of exactly the same way. Because I was like, yeah, this is certainly not The Simpsons at its strongest.
Yeah, like because the Colin subplot is completely useless. They should have just gotten rid of that. It adds nothing.
Yeah, the only like meaningful thing out of that whole subplot is just the Bono joke at the beginning, and then like after that it like nothing happens with that whole subplot.
It felt a little short of content, like they were trying to pad it out and they didn't have enough to like really do a feature-length plot, but the core was pretty entertaining.
Yeah. Drive to the Screaming Monkey Medical Research Center. Let's go, Grandpa.
I think that's the Dr. Nick mission, right? if I remember
I
correctly.
Yes. Oh yeah, I need to go get the Mr. Plow from Homer. I need to go by. Just call my name. That's Mr. Plow. That's a great episode, Mr. Plow episode.
I think
That
I
was
remember
good.
that one. I definitely saw it.
Well, my only problem I think I have with this game, well, I've got a few kind of like nagging issues with it, but one in particular is that I wish that like you had like like a bigger and better map system
Hmm.
so you could figure out where to buy clothes and extra cars and whatever.
Yeah. Bigger maps
Homer
were
isn't.
definitely new at the time. People were still getting used to
Yeah.
that. We didn't.
Yeah, this game was developed like right after like Grand Theft Auto 3 because this game was like trying to capitalize on Grand Theft Auto 3. So
Yeah, it's really sad. They had plans to make a sequel that was gonna improve upon the first one and be even better based off
oh
of what they
yeah,
learned,
on
but it got
Road Rage.
yeah. Well, no, off of Hit and Run, they were gonna make a second one that like improved
Oh
on it
really?
and like learn from what they learned working on it to make it even better the next time around. But the company, I think it was EA that published it. They just didn't want to do it, which sucks because it sounds like they would have made a really good one.
Yeah, that sounds like EA. I don't. In fact, I'm not. It might have been EA's fault for this, but EA, I don't think. Yeah, because it was Universal who published Road Rage and Hit and Run. But then I think EA got the rights
Ah,
after the release of Road Rage, and then they had different teams that were handling Simpsons titles from there. Because then we got the Simpsons game in 2008, which I only ever played the DS version of that game. I've wanted to get the Xbox 360 copy for the longest time, but it's slightly on the pricier end when it comes to like 360 games. It's not too bad, but when you think of 360 games right now, they're usually they're pretty cheap, but
yeah, I've seen some
um,
really cheap prices.
yeah, they've gone down really low for the most part. Seventh
GameCube
gen is
hasn't though.
yeah, ideal time to buy seventh gen. Sixth gen, not so much.
Yeah.
It's a bit wonky with that right now, but
Good luck
yeah,
getting
no,
Chibi Robo now.
yeah, it's still like the Simpsons game for the 360. You like people are still trying to sell it like close to 60, if not like $60. Like usually like my average price that I've seen is like if you're going like low end, it's about like 30-35 bucks at the cheapest. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's as expensive as it is, to be completely honest.
Because markets only make sense.
Exactly. Yeah, I really don't get why it's driving such a high price compared to other 360 games, but I mean, I do want to get it, and I want to get it at some point because I've always wanted to play the 3D one instead of the 2D platformer
Hmm.
Simpsons game, which I liked that when I was younger. And it's not that great, and I bet like the Simpsons game on 360 is not that good either, but still want to play it.
Oh yeah, so you like platforming beat 'em ups, right? Have you played the Simpsons arcade game?
I want to. That's another reason why I want to get an arcade emulator running,
Ah,
because I want to play the Simpsons arcade game.
I never really played it, but that is one of the few games I've tested on MAME. It looks
I
looks
I
pretty fun.
I missed my chance to get that when it was out on the Xbox arcade and PlayStation 3 years ago. Let's hope that game gets a revival, like how the Scott Pilgrim game got a revival.
Yeah, that's one of the games I actually got for PS3 emulator, Scott Pilgrim, because I was like, well, that game's gone until now, but like still.
Yeah, I've been I really want to get it. I'm short money on buying it, and I don't think I'm gonna have. I hope I have enough money by the time. because I really want to get it. But I want to get a physical copy of that on Switch, and Limited Run are the only people offering that. Because and then it is like a limited physical copy of that. It's like I was such a huge fan of that game, and like when it left, like I can't take that risk again. I want a physical
Yeah.
copy. Like I can't risk it again. The problem is just I don't have the money to get it, and I haven't started working yet, so it's
Yeah.
kind of unfortunate. So it's like, well, I'm boned.
Yeah, going off of the post Vivi shared, it talks a lot about how like when it comes to how media like physical media back then, we were partially paying for the cost of the cartridges, but now with
Yeah.
digital media, it's just the cost of development, and which is a much more abstract thing. It's like, you can technically figure out like, oh, if we sell the game for this much, it'll cover the development costs, but it's the post suggested, and I agree, that in the future the arts should move towards essentially subsidization, where we no longer really pay for art, but like subsidize artists, and then they just make stuff and distribute it. And I feel like that's the future for digital media. And I've thought about like, well, we still want physical media, um, and I think what might be a really good arrangement is if we do move to a system where we focus on subsidizing because digital media costs nothing to replicate,
Hmm.
like the ability to like request from a company, hey, can you print a copy of this game for me? And then they like negotiate with like factory people, like, okay, and then they like print like custom order made physical versions or something like that. That's just like, one of my own like ideas that I've come up with, but I think it could be useful because like there's so many like situations where a game isn't, really given enough love at first, and then it ends up becoming really rare, and like people really want to get their hands on it, and like, the game is not actually worth hundreds of dollars, but
Yeah.
but technically it is because it's scarce. And like how cool it would be is if there could be arrangements with companies that make cartridges or discs or whatever to be like, hey, can you guys like produce this for me, like, or like even a store saying, hey, can I have a run of like 100 of these? Oh god damn it. And like, arranging like smaller contracts like that. I think that would be a good way to keep game preservation and keep limited runs from becoming too much of a problem.
Yeah, for sure. Um, that would be really cool. Yeah, because I've wanted to get, although I already have a PS2 copy, I've really wanted to nab a GameCube copy of Gauntlet Dark Legacy, and the reason why is because the GameCube copy, it's better in a lot of ways. There's like extra items that you can get in that version versus the PS2 version. Also, the multiplayer just works better because all versions support 4-player multiplayer. The problem is that the PS2 only has those two controller ports on the outset,
Yeah.
and you need one of those adapters. I have one of those adapters for like additional controllers, but the problem is like, of course, you need to have one of those. But with the GameCube, it's much easier because it's like, boom, there you go. There's all that extra, controller ports and whatever, and of course you get the extra like items and stuff. It's just far more convenient.
Yeah,
I
that's the
also like how the
thing.
game feels on a GameCube controller, but the game's like minimum $60. I've seen on like looking around for it. Minimum. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, that's the thing. GameCube and even to an extent Xbox were just better consoles for party games. Like, even though the
Oh
PlayStation 2
yeah.
was such a eternal system of classics, like, yeah, it only had two ports, so like, you want the real party games, you get a GameCube or Xbox.
Yeah, I have a GameCube, so like really for that, because I'm always a big like Nintendo exclusives person. Like I really like the Nintendo exclusives, and you know, I have to own a physical copy of Melee. I have one, of course. You know, it's necessary.
I
um,
must.
I must own the sweaty game, um, the I don't shower game, uh,
The stinky game.
the stinky game, Melee, the stinky game. It's like, well, at least it's not Ultimate, the pedo game. Oh, but
Is that the one all the pedos are playing? Cause
yeah, I think all the
uh,
pedos are playing Ultimate.
I thought it was Melee, but
Yeah, no, Melee, they just don't shower. They don't
okay.
diddle kids though.
Well, that's not
So
as bad as diddling
it's nowhere
kids.
near as bad. We'll take no bathing if it means you don't you don't sexually abuse people, especially minors.
Piranha Plant, please tell me you don't molest kids. Please say psych.
Psych, please say psych. Yeah, no, I'm definitely with you on really hating how the what the prices are currently running for, you know, physical games on the sixth generation primarily. You know, it's really funny because the prices are so weird. GameCube games extraordinarily expensive right now. No idea why. PS2 pretty expensive, but not like overwhelmingly expensive. You can still get some pretty cheap PS2 games.
Yeah.
The Xbox though, original Xbox, dirt cheap.
I've got some. I got like. I think I got Black Ops 2 for like real cheap on the 360.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. The currently the seventh console generation games are typically pretty low price right now. You can collect for the 360 and the PS3, and I think even the Wii for, I think especially the Wii because of how
Oh,
you
the
know big
Wii.
like yeah
Except
for
for if you're
really
buying from Nintendo, because they never lower their prices.
no
Skyward
$60.
Sword, 60 bucks.
Yeah, I was about to say $60 for Skyward Sword,
You
please.
gotta do 40 or 30 for that, bud. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but guys, use stick controls. Like, yeah,
Oh,
that's
I'm
really,
sure that was
that's
really hard.
yeah, that's really worth the premium of because like the Wii U version is like the digital Wii U version's $20.
It just
Like
shows how
stick
capitalist
controls.
logic. It's
Yeah,
like,
stick controls are really worth an additional $40. Like, give me a break. 20 at most.
yeah, I'm sure
At
the
most.
development costs really entitled a $60 price tag. Yeah.
Yeah, at least with 3D All Stars, that's 3 games in one.
And on the
Still,
Wii U, it's 20 bucks.
exactly. Oh no, Bart's getting abducted by aliens. I keep forgetting like how ugly the pre-rendered cutscenes are for Hit and Run. They look awful.
It is almost impossible to make 3D Simpsons look good. 3D Simpsons just like almost always look hideous.
Yeah.
And in Hit and Run, the character models are like way off model size wise. Like Lisa has like a caveman sized head. Like
Yeah, so does Bart. Bart's head is huge. Yeah, save my game. I'm on level 3 out of 6. No,
yeah,
7.
baby.
I think there's 7. I think it's weird that it's like levels and then it's missions within levels. I'm now on Lisa's stuff. You know, funny thing, I don't think I have ever actually finished Hit and Run before.
I know I haven't because I only started playing it as a teenager and borrowed a copy from my uncle.
See, I grew up with it and I played it a lot as a little kid, but I don't think I actually ever like
I still have some games like
finished
that.
it though.
Like Sunshine I didn't beat till 2012. What other games did I never beat? Coliseum and XD I never beat, but I got real damn close on XD. A Wonderful Life I never beat, but that can go for a while. Because you like basically age, you basically die of old age eventually. not the way I'm supposed to go. Picked such a weird path to go across this.
I totally forgot that there's like a whole like level set of hit and run where you get to play as Apu.
Yeah.
Like Apu's a playable character. I think that's the only time like Apu has like been featured as a playable character in like any Simpsons game.
Let's see what else. Let's do one of the new galaxies. For him, what map do they put him on? Did they repeat the city for him?
Maybe. Oh, great. Cops are on my ass now.
As a Simpsons hit and run fan, I'm sure you know that on the first map, you can kick Ralph as much as you want and the police can never get him, right?
Yep.
And they'll just they'll just blow each other up trying to get to him. I need to be getting more star bits. I don't have nearly enough for these guys.
Oh, I have quite the itching as soon as I'm done with Hit and Run to go back and play the PlayStation 2 Call of Duty games. I want to play Finest Hour and Big Red One again, especially Big Red One. That's a good Call of Duty and nobody talks about it.
I haven't played a ton of the original Call of Duties. Yeah, not a lot. So I'd be curious about them. I know I did one where it was set in Russia. I think it was one of the first two that I played.
It might have been Call of Duty 2 then. I love COD 2. I think COD 2 is excellent. It's one of the best ones in my opinion.
I also remember that one time we had a game night in my Mormon ward as like a mutual activity where we played Call of Duty 3 in the church building, which as a young Mormon I was like, is this okay? Is this allowed?
It's COD multiplayer. As long as you guys aren't calling each other the N-word, I don't care.
As long as there's no nipples.
Or the F word. You can't say the fudge word.
Oh, I just realized, totally forgot about the prediction. Well, everyone lost.
We lost.
Everyone lost. I'm gonna choose the outcome. Sorry, guys. This battery's still going.
I lost 25 channel points.
I've ruined you. I'm so sorry.
I'm ruined. What am I gonna do with my remaining 4,000 points?
Whatever will you do? There's
Whatever
nothing else
shall
you
I
can
do?
do with them.
Nothing.
So one of you guys... Oh, you have the key.
Wee, let's go.
Remember when Bowsette happened and everyone made Boozette have the Hagao face? Because they always have their tongues out.
Yeah.
What year was that even? 2018?
Yeah, I think so.
It feels like 7 years ago now.
Kinda, yeah. I kinda switch between it feeling like 7 years ago and like 1 year ago.
The COVID experience is being nostalgic for 2017.
Ugh. 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 What kind of dystopian hell world do we live in?
Man, remember the good old days of Super Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild and Nier Automata? So long ago.
I think my game of the year 2017 was Prey.
I haven't played a ton of other games from that year, so mine would have to be Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild was good, but some people are mad at me because I think it's pretty overrated.
How dare you!
It's a great game. Don't get me wrong. I just think it's, I don't know, it's.
No, how dare you, you mother. Okay,
Yeah, it's a little.
this
The praise is a little too heavy-handed, in my opinion. Like, I get why people love it, but like 10 out of 10, like, we sure about that?
This is a weird little image. Luigi looking at Luigi.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, jeez, that's. Man in the mirror. Won't sing anymore, so you don't get a DMCA.
The algorithm's so good it can even pick that up.
No, I think it actually like a lot of copyright algorithms actually can do that though.
That's so dystopian.
Yeah, a YouTuber. Have you ever heard of Gus Johnson, the comedian?
Maybe.
He does like skit comedy videos on YouTube.
Is he the guy that looks like H Bomber guy with a mustache?
Yeah.
Okay.
That guy.
I've seen him.
Yeah, no, he's a pretty funny guy. He did a video back, like, before he, like, really blew up, where he did a cover of the Imperial March, but he did it on like, a hand towel dispenser in a bathroom. So he was, like, slapping it, and then he would, like, tear the paper off. No, it wasn't was it the Imperial March? It was something. I don't remember. It was some like really big song or something, and he got a freaking copyright strike because of that. And he fought it, and it got denied. It's like, are you kidding me?
Man, it's adding so much value to society that they do that. They're really like preserving the stuff that really keeps society going when they can just do that. You know, it really creates new culture.
I really want to just eat record executives. Let's eat the rich, but also, I mean, let's eat the record executives and politicians first, and then we'll make our way down.
Ethan, we gotta make a Plunderphonics project where we shamelessly sample like the most popular, well-known stuff, and like we don't try to make any money off of it or anything, but we just say screw you to copyright holders.
We make the Lisa Frank 420 of like, I don't know, Blinding Lights or something.
we make an album like Since You Left Me, but with only Beatles samples.
We'll basically be making Neil Cicierega projects, except we're not trying to hide. Like we're not like sampling enough to make it fair use. We're intentionally breaking the law.
Oh, speaking of dystopian copyright law, did you hear about police playing the Beatles so that the video would be... What? We live in the worst version of cyberpunk. Like the shittiest version with the worst fashion, and then just like, ugh. Worst cyberpunk future.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
And even the cyberpunk media we get now is like shallow and...
Yup. I feel that, broski.
The real cyberpunks of the world are like North Korea hacking to get the Pfizer medicine. Like it's stuff that the media will like never support is the real cyberpunk stuff.
Oh, come on.
The real cyberpunk's torrent, Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, funny enough, I saw cdkeys.com, a website that I feel is really good for buying digital keys for games. They have the GOG version of Cyberpunk 2077 currently on sale for like $25. It's like, oh, oof, that was fast. That was really fast.
Wow. God, I hate... PC DRM sucks because, like, if, like, some consoles like the PS3 got smarter about it, but like most games, you have the ROM, you're good. But like PC, like old Blizzard games and stuff, like have CD keys and stuff. So like like I think Blizzard offers free downloads of Diablo 2, but you still gotta pay for like a CD key or whatever. So you still gotta pay for it technically. But come on, guys, it's 20 years old.
Yeah, they're probably gonna offer it like real cheap or do like
It's
a
not
key or something like.
expensive, but still, it's like
Yeah, I'd say they're probably gonna do it with that whole remake that they're releasing this year.
yeah. Hopefully, I when I heard the news about what they did to Warcraft 3, I haven't made sure that it runs yet, but I tried to get a cracked version of the game because like they basically made it so that like even if you had like an original version of Warcraft 3, they like basically automatically turned it to their new shitty version.
Yup.
Man, aren't companies so great at preservation?
Yeah, they most certainly are.
They're revisionists. That's what they are.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Speaking of revisionism, did you ever get a YouTube ad for Rise of Empires?
No, because I'm a bourgeoisie douchebag and I pay for YouTube Premium.
You are the true bourgeoisie. YouTube Red subscribers. Or whatever it's called now. But
Premium, yeah, same thing.
It used to be called Red. But like
yeah.
Okay.
RedTube. Huh?
Rise of Empires is like some Chinese mobile strategy game, I think. And they had a YouTube ad where they had someone with a very thick accent saying, it's been over 20 years since its release, and like talking about how people would skip meals for this game, and I'm like, what's this Rise of Empires game? I've never heard of it. And then it turned out what their YouTube ad is essentially doing is a revisionist history where their game was the original Age of Empires. And now you get to play it on your phone, even though it's not Age of Empires. It's their game, Rise of Empires. And it is the weirdest, scummiest, like, just most bizarre thing ever.
Wow.
YouTube, what they'll
That's
allow in
trip.
YouTube ads is just unbelievable. I've seen, like, asset-stealing Pokemon game get YouTube ads.
Oh, jeez.
And then AFK Arena's got the weirdest ads ever.
Didn't they pay Markiplier for like some like big thing, and he's like even in the game or whatever?
Yeah, I've seen some of their ads with him in it, but like, they have the weirdest like marketing plan. Like the Arknights one was like pretty all over the place, but theirs is like some of their ads like they talk about like crossovers with like Persona 5 or Assassin's Creed or whatever, and then you see other ones that are like the most low budget looking crap with like weird like gibberish codes that you can enter for certain things. It's just like, who the hell is running the ad campaigns? Because they are not all on the same page. Like they like some of them seem like, you know, pretty. Some of them seem like really good high production values, but like others are like shockingly low. I can't remember if it was AFK Arena that got Elijah Wood for some ads or if that was some other mobile game.
I think that was.
If it was, then like the fact that some of their low production value ads are for the same thing is just mind-boggling to me. Whoa, Luigi just got a letter from Luigi.
Luigi, it's your boy Luigi. I need some help. Sincerely, Luigi.
Okay, Luigi's coming, Luigi.
I have almost totally wrecked this car, which is sad because I haven't like wrecked a car yet. Oh, there's the wrench. Drive into the wrench. Yay, fixed car. I really want to get into some more PS2 collecting.
Yeah, there's so many PS2 games. Like, I've only started on my Launchbox library, and there's still so much more I gotta add. Like, what really made that time was, like, it was the AA market, as some people call it.
Yeah.
It was,
See, that's the...
it was that
it's
you had
the middle
small
shelf.
games, big games, but then you had, like, a billion, like, medium games.
Yeah, they're called middle shelf, is what they were kind of like used to be called. Where it was those games were like next to your Halo 2s and your I don't know, Devil May Cry. Well, no, I don't even think like even like Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry was kind of more the middle shelf at the time.
What really made the library of that console was the middle shelf games.
It was the middle shelf, yeah. I 110% agree. The middle shelf is what made the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox. Most definitely.
Why can I not get up this way when I was able to before? Come on, let me do it. There we go. I knew I could rely on me.
Thanks, me. No problem, me.
Now I can have sex with myself.
Help Apu defeat the meat eaters. Hit and collect meat from Cletus's truck before time runs out. One problem I've been really noticing with hit and runs so far is that a lot of the missions in hit and run are kind of the same thing.
Oh,
there's
literally
about, like,
the same thing. Like, it's basically the same levels, just...
There's 4 mission structures in the entirety of this game, and it's just kind of a matter of them, like, repeating back and forth until the credits will roll.
Yeah, they literally pointed that out to Germa while he was streaming, and it's like, how did I not realize that?
Yeah, I was kind of getting a feeling for that in like, the second world, or second level, the Bart one. I'm kind of like, as I was starting that earlier today, I was like, oh yeah, they're very... This is the same thing again. And
that's why I always think of it as the no-brain game that I unwind with, because it's just like, it really is like the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I this isn't the kind of game that I'm really gonna like settle down and like really pay a lot of attention to. This is the kind of thing that I play while I'm talking to someone.
It's when I want game where Homer run over people and say funny thing.
Yeah, it's all funny. I'll listen to a podcast while I'm playing it or something and like pause it whenever the characters are talking.
You know,
whenever I get a cutscene.
I think I literally did that when I was playing it in the past year. Like, I was just listening to YouTube stuff while playing it.
I don't think I'll be able to finish this mission. Yeah, nope. I'm gonna have to redo the mission.
I think I forgot to run a ad break before, so let me quickly do that. Let me have a drink of water. Hydrate myself.
Hydrate! Oh, come on! Jesus, car is acting up. I'll definitely say, for like a more arcadey styled like drive game, because Hit and Run is definitely more still very car focused. Although of course you can get out of the car and whatever, but it's still primarily vehicle focused. I will definitely give credit in that the handling of the vehicles, you know, it's aged pretty well.
It's pretty decent. Sometimes cars do some pretty crazy things and like flip about a little bit, but it's usually pretty solid.
Yeah, no, like it controls fine. I don't have like any issues with how the game feels while I'm playing it. Oh my lord, come on.
Oh, I haven't gotten any star bits.
Come on. Yeah, just restart the mission. Just do it manually. Which reminds me, as soon as I finish this mission, I need to save. I must save me progress. I keep forgetting that I'm apparently supposed to be playing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but
What? What? Who said I was playing that?
Me. Doing this to myself. Oh, I just ran into a weird graphical glitch. The back of Apu's car is like covered in weird colors.
That wasn't a glitch, it was intentional. The Virgin 1-up mushroom versus the Chad 6 hit mushroom.
Cheers, I'll drink to that.
What do you think of the new Smash character?
Oh, another anime sword fighter. Boy, you know I'm hype, bro.
The Virgin, another anime sword fighter, the Chad Piranha Plant. We need more variety characters.
We really do. I'm really tired of the sword fighters.
Give us Crash Bandicoot. Give us
Yeah.
Doomslayer. Give us Master Chief.
Give me Mr. Chef and Smash.
I must have Mr. Chef.
The thing I noticed, and I'm like, it's really like obvious, but like the thing I noticed about Smash characters and getting introduced is that characters need to have had at least some sort of presence on a Nintendo system at some point, enable for them to like kind of be up for consideration, even if they're owned by somebody else. You think of Persona as like a Sony franchise, but they had a 3DS game, so it's like, okay, they've had a previous like presence on on Nintendo hardware. So
what about Clued?
Cloud? Yeah, no, there's been ports of Final Fantasy that have been brought over to the Switch, and I don't know about the Wii U, but maybe the Wii U. I know that there's been like a lot of like third-party Final Fantasy ports.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, Microsoft, port Master Chief Collection for Switch right now so we can qualify.
Microsoft's actually, from the rumor mill, was that for the longest time they've been wanting to run their xCloud streaming service available on Game Pass and give like basically the Game Pass streaming like on Nintendo hardware. Like they want to be able to like use Game Pass on Switch.
Finally, we can get him in through a loophole.
Yeah, they've been wanting to do that, but whether or not they'll actually because obviously it's Nintendo and they're always like 8 years behind where everybody else is.
Did you hear about the revelation that they had been using the same servers for 20 years?
Oh my hell, I saw that, and it's like there's code built in for it for like Windows XP, and I'm like
Splatoon 2 has a function that checks if it's running on Windows 98.
Yeah.
No. You see, this is why We should have the public be able to make their own servers of old games and stuff.
Yeah.
Then they can have better infrastructure than freaking Nintendo.
Yeah. That's true. Ooh, excuse me.
Luigi's like, she's not my special one. Are you telling me to cheat? You're trying to drop some hints? After I beat Luigi's Mansion, I was looking at Luigi's Mansion YouTube videos to see like what people, because like whenever I beat a game, I try to look up on YouTube what are some of the more popular content or content that would be recommended to me related to the game. And I came across like in the early 2010s like some sort of like choose your own adventure thing with Luigi's Mansion with live action actors. Where it's like, you know, you would click the annotation and go to a different video.
Annotations.
Yeah, YouTube, you sure love getting rid of features you used to have. But, one of them, so, like, the main plot was, like, Luigi goes to a mansion and explores it, but there's the option you just stay home. And they made, like, a 2-hour-long improv video if you just refuse to go to the mansion where Luigi and Mario just, like, ad-lib stuff on the couch and just make random conversation.
Wow.
It was so funny. How they took the time, and this is like in the early 2010s when longer YouTube content wasn't as common, and they just made this super long video where they just ad-libbed whatever came to mind. They're like order food and talk about stuff. It was so funny.
Oh no, I came to Camp Krusty. Yep, Camp Bart. Nice. Now that I've been watching a lot of these like old seasons of The Simpsons, I'm getting a lot of the references.
Yeah, there's so many references.
Level progress. Where am I at?
One of my favorites is the Homer Moo Moo.
Oh yes.
It's amazing.
Homer Moo Moo is great.
Did you ever see that picture of Billie Eilish where she looks like she's wearing the same thing?
Yes, I saw like comparisons because I'm in Simpsons Bort posting, and you know you'd see that all the time in there.
Yeah, the discourse around Billie Eilish, I don't know what it's like now, but it used to be so interesting.
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to news about her or her music or anything. It's not because like, ooh, me no likey, me big pouty. Like what I've heard, I thought was generally all right, but
I actually really liked her album. When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go? I thought it had some killer production on some of those songs.
Yeah, I haven't checked it out for myself entirely. I've been listening to a lot of other music recently. Like, oh boy, I have been going through a huge musical thing. I'm gonna just splurge. Did I tell you about my Weezer bullshit? Did you hear about that?
I saw a little bit about that.
Yeah, so let it be documented in this live stream that I spent like a week essentially to listen through like every single Weezer album like front to back because I never listened to a full Weezer project before. And yeah, no, I of course I spent a lot of time just listening to Weezer and only Weezer. And as soon as I finished up that discography, I was like, okay, I kind of like the idea of doing this. What should I do next? And I decided to do a rapper who's, I only listened to like 2-3 albums from him that were like really good, and so I was like, okay, let's do this guy and his Freddie Gibbs. I listened through the entire Freddie Gibbs discography. Funny enough, those like 3 albums are about his only good albums. So yeah, I just sat through a lot of like really mediocre music from him.
Oh no.
And like his early projects are not that good, and he's very like hit and miss. He's like really good when he's got a really good producer behind him, but otherwise he's just kind of boring. I hate saying that, but it is. It's just boring. But oh yeah, he gets a good producer behind him. Oh, that he just. Oh yeah. Oh, it's good. It's real good. Um,
Oh,
if you really like hip hop, I could definitely recommend some of his stuff. But yeah, no. And a friend of mine, Brad. Baroness is his favorite band, and he recommended me to do Baroness because I've listened to a few Baroness projects, but not all of them. But yeah, I was definitely gonna do that because that sounds like it would be interesting. So I finished Freddie Gibbs today, but I'm gonna be doing Baroness here real soon. Um, it took me forever, but I finally listened to the entirety of Oingo Boingo's Dead Man's Party.
ooh, I still need to listen to that one. I've only listened to Only a Lad.
Dude, Dead Man's Party is so good. That is an amazing album. That's one of the best new wave albums I've listened to, period. That's so good.
Damn, I'll have to check it out.
It's so good.
I've heard the title song. That's a really
Oh
good
yeah.
song.
Yeah, it's got like some of Oingo Boingo's biggest hits are on that album. Dead Man's Party and Weird Science, definitely. It's my creation.
I need to go get
Is it
batteries.
real?
Sorry, I'll be back.
Oh, you're good. Get out of my way.
Let's see if this works. I might need to close Dolphin because it gets weird when it disconnects. I might have to redo that level, actually. I was hoping... Oh, no, please let me save. But let me restart Dolphin. I think I have to do that.
Fat F's in the chat.
Okay. Let's open it up again.
Excuse me, game. Please work with me.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine being the lead singer of Oingo Boingo, and then in a few decades you're one of the most important composers in Hollywood?
Yeah, that would be something.
That must have been wild.
Yeah, I bet.
There it's showing.
No, I'm gonna fail this mission, and I was so close. Come on. No, I did it. Like, oh my gosh. No way. Wow. I cleared a mission goal with 1 second on the clock. Oh, that's so awesome when you get moments like that. In any game, it feels so good.
I'm sure it's the best.
It feels so good.
Oh, I see. It's small. There we go.
Oh, Daniel, I think you saw my tweet of this. a little bit ago, but I want your kind of like breakdown of opinions on this if you have any.
Okay.
I posted a little while ago that, in my opinion, I feel that the concept of achievements in a lot of ways have devalued games to some extent, in like future playthroughs and just kind of like how we play certain games in general. It's done some good, but it's also done like kind of a bit of bad as well. And I saw
It's
that yeah, you
interesting.
liked that tweet. I was
Yeah.
just curious if you had any thoughts on that.
It's interesting. I am not as focused on achievements as some people. I don't really pay them too much heed, but
Yeah.
it makes sense. Especially because you can't get an achievement again.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like pretty much. And also, something that has bugged me is like when someone's playing on my profile by like happenstance, because you know we need a bunch of people, and they like get it for me, and I'm like, oh, okay. But I don't know. I feel like I don't think about it much. I think it would be nice if they gave the option to like reset those achievements and like start them over again, like so that
Yeah, the only way you can do those is like by third party modding.
right. I think that would be helpful in terms of like, you know, making the replay fresh. Um, I think it's cool to have little challenges and stuff. I don't really spend the time getting into them, but I think it's cool to give people extra stuff. But also, I've seen some like really weak attempts at 100%, like the game I'm playing right now with the whole Luigi thing, where it's like padding.
Play the game again, but with Luigi.
Right, where it's padding, but also you need to do it if you want to do the one level.
Yeah. Hold up, give me 1 second, Daniel. Gosh, how do I mute myself? There we go. Alright, sorry Daniel, I'm back.
Alright. Yeah, I think we were talking about just like achievements and stuff.
Yeah, and my semi-spicy take that I feel that the concept of achievements have kind of devalued games and over the long run.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, but it's not
Yeah.
something that I think about as much as other things like microtransactions or
Yeah,
or
no,
like
I mean
releases that have to be annual, like how they can't just make a few Call of Duties every now and then. They gotta make one every year.
yeah, there are definitely bigger issues in video games than achievements. And in fact, I think in a lot of ways it's kind of a non-issue, but it's more of an observation that I've made more than anything else. It's not like a soapbox screaming,
Right.
listen to me sort of situation. But yeah, no, it's certainly not as bad as $60 re-releases of singular games from 10 years ago, and microtransactions and
Yeah.
DRM and cease and desist about preservation, all sorts of shit. But yeah, no, my perspective and the reason why I kind of felt that way was because, I am someone who does achievement hunt from time to time. It's highly dependent on the game.
Yeah.
There's several factors I kind of like go into of whether or not I'm gonna even bother, and if it's like, well, first off, is it manageable? Like if it's like really easy or something that's not gonna take thousands of hours of my life away from me. I got hiccups all of a sudden. I don't know
It's
why.
okay.
But
I get kind of like that too sometimes.
yeah, no, but if it's something like that or uh yeah, whatever. Again, I have criteria essentially just to like to
Yeah.
bother achievement hunting. But the thing is that I've noticed is that I feel like I don't feel the thing that I've seen, and I've seen it from like several friends as well, is like, you know, achievements in their concept. Like after I've like gotten all of like the possible digital goodies out of a game, like I get the platinum trophy or I get the 1000 gamer score or whatever, like I don't feel incentivized to go back to the game as much as something that doesn't have achievements in it. Because when I
Mm.
think of games that I have played the most in my life, like the most playthroughs of games, they've been games that have been like 6 console generation and back for the most part. Because like it's like those games that I would play like maybe 2 or 3 times and maybe finish and get all the achievements in it. I feel like that lack of incentivization to go back to it again after that point,
Yeah, I can
and I
see
feel
how it
like
can be
it's
an obstacle now that I think about it, because like the amount of content could be overwhelming. That's part of why I play a lot of older games, because they're much simpler and objective. Like, and there's not like a
definitely.
billion feathers to get like in Assassin's Creed or whatever.
Oh god.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
no,
say, I'm not
that
sure
was
if you
fun.
had noticed, I changed the graphical backend this is using. So when I went into the cold water, it still looked a little glitchy, but it didn't look like there was any frame stuttering.
Oh, okay.
So I figured that out on my own. I wasn't sure if you picked up on that. I was testing it out a little bit. So I don't know if this like scratchy line effect looked like that in the original, but yeah, it doesn't slow it down at all, which is nice.
Huh. Okay.
I did a little digging to find out, because it wasn't a super common issue. It wasn't on like the Dolphin wiki.
Interesting. But yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, achievements just do really weird things to me. I do like. There's one positive thing I feel that I could definitely say about achievements and their concept. It's that in a lot of ways, achievements have, uh, I guess, incentivized playing games differently or doing maybe doing like objectives that you might not have otherwise considered at another point in time, like doing specific kind of side missions or like one-off things, like like one random collectible thing that's like a cool Easter egg or something, like you get an achievement for doing one of those or something like that. Like that was always kind of like a cool concept with achievements for me, and how it may incentivize people to play games differently, look at them a little different or something like that. But um, unfortunately, I feel personally though that in a lot of ways, I guess again that lack of incentivization to like go back to a game after you've like 100%ed it, like, and you got all these achievements, so it's like not even before you boot up the game itself, like you see it like on your profile or something. I don't know.
I think if there's
It kind of is that
anything,
point of retiring it.
I think if there's anything, I think that relates to achievements that hurts the replay value. It's the kind of bloat that's happened to a lot of modern games, and like
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea to have an option of like a bunch of extra content if you can put it in, but padding can be really annoying, and also
Yes.
make it like clearly delineate like what is, you know, stuff that's really only for the people who really want to go the extra mile, because I've been playing a lot of games lately where I have gone ahead and 100% it just because I like it so much, but there are ones where I didn't. Like in Pikmin 2, at first I was like, maybe I'll try going for all the treasures, and some of them were so hard, the dungeons, I was just like, you know what, I just want to do the main stuff. And like,
Oh.
and like, there's definitely some games where there's like just so much to do where I'm like, you know, I'm probably not gonna do all of this.
Yeah.
But what's especially bad is when they pad out in the middle of the game, because then it's like, well, I can't. But like, yeah, developers really need to consider replay value more, because they often make unskippable cutscenes, they have unskippable tutorials, they just have really bad pacing if you've already played the game before.
Yep. That's certainly true. One thing I thought about that was interesting, because you're talking about like 100% versus kind of like achievement statistics and so forth. And one thing I found interesting was that, like I've played several games where like there are certain things you don't actually need to do in the game and able to get all the achievements. Like you don't and able to get like your platinum trophy or 1000 gamer score or whatever. You don't actually like have to do everything in the game. Like you can negate like a specific collectible path or something, like, or like there's certain side missions that you don't have to do, like radiant quests or something. um uh and it's, I don't know, I think that's just kind of interesting, because you're talking about like kind of distinguishing between, you know, people who want to go ahead and do all of the stuff in a game versus those like more casual players. And I think that's one way, I guess, that kind of sets the two apart, because it's not required for like trophies, but like but no, that objective is still available. You can still do that, get your 100% completion checkbox otherwise.
Right. Because I'll admit, I have a weakness where I have a bit of an obsessive kind of nature. So, like, even if something isn't included in the 100%, sometimes I'm like, oh, well, I'm missing content. And, like, sometimes I have to go back and tell my own self in my head, like, this is not worthwhile content. You don't need to do this. You can move on. It's okay. But, like, so, like, I don't always do 100%, but sometimes I do get into a compulsive mode where I'm like, oh, well, like, and I, you know, I feel like what I'm doing right now is kind of a minor version of that. Because, like, really, the fun stuff's already over with. I kind of want to see what the final level is going to be, and I know it's not going to be that special.
Yeah, but you're
it's
pushing
a
through it
compulsion,
anyway.
you know?
Yeah, I was kind of going back and forth a little earlier today, where I was like, do I want to do 100% completion of hit and run? And I don't know. Like, maybe it's not too hard to 100%. I might do it, but I've been kind of leaning towards maybe just not really caring. But I don't know. It is highly like dependent on the game, if I want to do it or not. And again, like as I stated before, I do have my own like completion criteria. Like, what do I look for in a game before I decide to put forth that effort into attempting a 100% completion run or something like that. So
Yeah, I think it really depends on if I think I'm gonna get something meaningful out of it, because, like, Dylan is very driven, like, where, like, if he wants to do something, he will really fight and stick with it. And sometimes I'm like that, but I quit way more easily. And we were doing a lasso run of Halo CE. We were doing some missions, and like, I could tell Dylan was getting really into it, but I was like, under capitalism, I do not have enough free time to really bother with this. Like, I just do not have the time and energy to deal with stuff like this. Like, I can't do this. I'm gonna have to stop. Dylan, like, This is gonna take us way too long to try it.
Yeah, lasso is some bullshit, though.
And I really think a lot of it has to do with, you know, the state of life under capitalism, because, like, if we did have, like, a lot of genuine leisure time in our lives, maybe I would just sit around and spend a day focusing on, like, hey, can I get this? Like, and just, like, really work at it like I could afford to when I was a kid, but you can't. So, like, first of all, I feel like on some level, some things you shouldn't bother with, but some of the things, you know, you just don't have the time to bother with.
Yeah.
And it looks like MedSup is back. Hello, MedSup VIP. How's it
Oh, hey,
going?
what's up, dude?
How's it going in Kami, Canada?
Oh my hell, I hate this mission. Wait, there's a skip mission function in Hit and Run?
Huh?
What? Hold up.
Is that if you, like, fail too many times?
I've failed this mission a shitload.
Huh.
Simpsons Hit and Run skip missions. Interesting.
That's
Question
a
about
nice
mission skipping.
feature for, like, if you were doing easy mode or something. You know, like, give yourself the option for players who get easily frustrated if they can't get it, you know? 3D World had... Oh my god. 3D World had something similar with its golden Tanuki suit.
Interesting. Yeah, so if you fail a mission 5 times, you can skip it without any consequence, I think.
Damn.
Huh.
Oh my god. MedSub
Really
says...
forward thinking.
Yeah, honestly. When MedSub says where he is up north, it's -50 climate change. Oh my god.
Yo, can you get some PogChamps in the chat for 50 below zero, bro? What up?
Yeah. You know, we got a ton of snow, but then I see what's happening in Texas, and I'm like, I'm not gonna complain about anything.
Yeah. Well, we don't have much of any room to complain right now.
Not while the new Hurricane Katrina is happening.
Pretty much. I love that this gives us new, well, not new, I mean, we're always going to do it anyway, but it gives us continued opportunities to just continuously degrade, make fun of, and just ruin the life of Ted Cruz. Anything that allows me to do that just makes me happy.
Hey, he was trying to be a responsible father and take his kids on a vacation in the middle of a pandemic to Cancun.
Exactly.
He was just gonna drop him off. It's like when I take my sister to the school.
Yeah, dear Lord, when I die and go to hell, I'm gonna run around like it's Doom Eternal. And I have 3 people on my hit list: Reagan, Limbaugh, and Cruz. I will kill them a second time.
You're gonna make a crudely drawn
in
cardboard
Minecraft
sign saying, "This is Ted Cruz's home in hell," and it's just gonna be a room of bear traps that he falls into. Let's see. I think I'll do Gusty Garden.
Oh, come on.
Climate change, polar vortex, so much fun. Yeah, it's been snowing even here. We're not even in the polar vortex, and it's snowed more than it has in years.
Hey, I barely beat that mission that I kept failing, so I'll take it. I didn't need to skip this one, but that's good to know that the option's available, so if I'm getting pissed, I don't need to keep slamming my head up against a wall until I finally beat it.
Where I live, it hasn't snowed this bad in like 5 years, but still, it's not anything too bad.
Oh, goodness.
That was a wild one. Better out than in, I always say. What? Luigi, where are you? My god, this camera.
Man, I just love sitting here playing like an older game on a CRT TV. It feels so good.
Hell yeah.
I'm very, very privileged to be in this situation because CRTs are just not around anymore.
If you go to Provo, you can sometimes find them on the street. Like, I got mine. That's where I got mine, on the streets of Provo.
I went on KSL and I was just like looking at free listings and I just saw some CRTs. I was like, yo, I'll go drive to Riverdale and go pick that up because I live in Layton. It's like a 15-minute drive, so.
I really wonder if at some point some retro gaming based company is going to just straight up make new CRTs when the demand eventually happens.
Oh yeah, I know, that'd be freaking sick.
The Texas shit show came from us. It's called
Yeah, I
Polar
was just reading that.
Vortex. Yeah. Yeah, normal climate where San Francisco has red Blade Runner skies and Texas has icicles off of apartment complex chandeliers. Normal climate. Nothing to see here, folks. Go back to the news about, I don't know, what bullshit news do liberals care about?
I don't know, let's see.
Russia's behind the insurrection. Let's go with that.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's a good answer.
And being angry at North Korea for hacking Pfizer, instead of realizing that hacking Pfizer is based, no matter who does it.
You know, liberals, I feel, are a lot like the Principal Skinner meme from, it's like,
Yes.
huh, is it the consequences of my own actions, like bringing up or something? It's like, no, it's the children that are wrong. And it's like,
Yep.
gee, did Donald Trump get elected because, you know, we're sitting around with normalized, you know, bullshit establishment politics and have began to agitate and piss off many people in the United States? No, it's
This is
the conservatives that are wrong.
Liberals'
Like-
major problem is they see crappy stuff conservatives do and then don't look in the mirror and realize they suck almost as bad. Honestly,
Yeah.
like...
They weren't doing it too.
Any liberal who's like, you know, mocking what's happening in Texas is like pretty much as bad as the conservatives in my mind. Like if, like, you know, we've got so much brainwashed, like just like bankrupt ideology in America.
Yeah,
if you're
everyone's just so at
if
war
you're a
with each other.
Republican politician who just cares about Texas people and like honestly wants to help them, then like you probably are better than a lot of Democrats.
Yeah, no, agreed. 110% agreed. It's freaking stupid, because, like, oh my hell, I see it all over the place. You get all the liberals that are all like, "Puh, yeah, he deserved it, maybe you should vote blue next time." Like, what?
Yeah, the
What the hell
people
does
who
this
are
have to
like,
do with
oh,
anything?
you voted
What does this have to do
wrong."
with anything?
Yeah, it's like, shut the fuck up. And of course, like,
Yeah, they're like-
minorities are getting hurt. Like, do you not realize black people and Hispanic people live in Texas?
Yeah, they have a gigantic Hispanic population down there. They're literally the border of Mexico. Wow, it is. Yeah, no, it's
Liberals.
aggravating to say the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah. It hit most of the U.S. Didn't realize it 'cause the weather barely dropped by 20. Meanwhile, in Canada, it's record-breaking cold. Yeah. I know a few states were hit with big stuff like that. We're over on the towards the West Coast. We're still technically Midwest, but we're only we're one state over to becoming like West Coast because we're right next to Nevada.
Forgive my limited knowledge of the geography here, because I wasn't born here. Is it the Rockies that shelter us from the polar vortex? That's what I think I heard my dad say.
The Rockies shelter us from a lot of different weather events. Like stuff like tornadoes are extraordinarily rare to happen here because the Rockies, like, since we live in that basin,
I don't think we could
really
ever have a tornado. It just.
we did back in the 90s. There's a famous tornado
Oh my
that
god.
struck Salt Lake City, and it caused a lot of damage. Let me
Jesus.
Salt Lake
That's
City
wild.
tornado.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
live here.
1999.
You'll have to tell me about that because I wasn't here. I
Yeah,
was in
let's
New
pull up the
Jersey.
Wikipedia page on that. The 1999 Salt Lake City tornado was a relatively rare tornado that occurred in Salt Lake City, Utah on August 11th, 99. It was amongst the most notable tornadoes to hit west of the Great Plains in the 20th century and the second tornado to hit Utah that resulted in a fatality. Um, it was the sixth significant tornado in Utah since June of 1963 and one of only two F2 tornadoes to have hit Salt Lake County since 1950, the other occurring February 9th, 1965 in Magna. Yeah,
Damn.
it caused, let's see, yeah, it lasted 14 minutes. It reached up to around 115 miles per hour, caused $172 million in damages. Only killed one person, but injured over 100.
Damn. I didn't even know Utah could get those. Damn.
Yeah, no, they're extremely rare here, but no, yeah, they can happen, and they
Wild.
have.
Wild.
Yeah, I mean, we've had like a few like, like I guess like kind of duster, devil, whatever the hell you call
Dust
them,
devils. I have seen
dust
those.
devils. Yeah, but we don't get any like major
Yeah,
tornadoes.
I see small ones. Yeah, sorry, Medsub, about... I'm trying to improve my stream frequency. I'm trying to get in, like, a habit. I might actually be doing, like, 2 streams a week at a certain point and, like, mix it up with, like, a multiplayer game or something. Been thinking about doing some Master Chief Collection Halo matches with some of my friends sometimes. But I'm still figuring that out. I've got classes and stuff, so I'm just trying to balance. But I will be sure to update my Twitch stream schedule if I can set upon something that can help, you know, balance out and have more streams more frequently.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's very interesting how Utah gets, like, no rain, but sometimes a fairly significant amount of snow. It's interesting how it's, like, one but not the other.
Yeah, when we do get rain, like, it's very little, but every like once in a blue moon we get like a giant like gusher of a storm.
Oh yeah, I remember there
and
was
it's
a
so
real
nice.
flood, like, once I was driving through where it was, like, really flooded in Linden, and I was like, damn. But, like...
Yeah, I don't like the floods, but I do love my rain.
But the rain and storms are nothing compared to what I used to get in, New Jersey.
Oh yeah, like up in the in the East Coast, I would not doubt it for a second.
We had a massive, super windy rainstorm while we were in New York on vacation. While we were in a museum, we looked outside and it was like, damn, it's rainy and windy out there. I do really appreciate that Utah has dry heat. Like,
Yes.
I am not a winter over summer guy. I much prefer the summer. I can deal with the heat outside way more than freezing cold. Like, shoveling a lot of snow has confirmed this to me. I am way better in the heat than the cold, and Utah heat especially is very dry. You guys don't have the kind of humid summers they have in New Jersey or Florida, God forbid. Like,
oh no.
Like,
yeah, no, I hate the heat, but one thing I have always like said, it's like at the very least, you know, not dealing with Florida kind of heat. Like I'd probably just game end myself at that point. Like I couldn't deal with it. It would just get out of there one way or another.
Florida really does sound like hell. Like,
imagine living in Florida.
Even the even the Hispanics are gusanos.
Imagine living, bro.
Imagine living.
Imagine
Just let
existing.
me live.
I have no serotonin. I must exist. Boy, racking up them channel points again, baby. I'm at 4.3 thousand again.
Here comes the money.
Here comes the money, 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 money. Gosh dang it. Ran into another mission roadblock and hit and run. It's one of these collect all the things before time runs out quests. What the heck? Why didn't you register my steering? Bruh, come on. Ooh. Ooh.
Eliza and I were watching some season 1 Simpsons because I had seen them years ago, but she hadn't seen a lot of them, and it was so weird. Like,
Season 1 Simpsons is very interesting.
Homer's voice is uncanny. Like, it's
it's very different.
It's like bootleg Homer, but it was the original Homer.
Yeah, his voice was very different during that point, and also when The Simpsons was just a Tracy Ullman skit. Yeah, it's certainly really interesting.
It's also interesting, like, you saw what people were posting about the super smooth animation.
Yeah.
Like some of season 1 is just so bizarre looking, but, like, it's animated really well. But it's so weird because it, like, kind of feels to me like it's almost animated too well to be The Simpsons. But, like, I don't know. I feel like the style they went with ended up fitting more, even though it definitely looked pretty nice.
I see. Yeah, I was definitely I grew up with season 1. Season 1 and 3, I grew up watching those a lot because I had box sets of both of those seasons on DVD as a kid. So I grew up watching seasons 1 and 3 all the time. In fact, my pseudonym, Sir Queejibo.
Yeah, we rewatched the episode that was from, and I was like, that's what that was.
That's Ethan's thing.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna run another 60-second ad break because it's been another hour. Alright, let me check my phone.
Oh, yeah, I should quickly save my progress. Yeah,
always double save out of paranoia.
Yeah, I'm almost done with like level 3, and I hadn't saved, until the game forces you to save when you start a new level.
Yeah, Germa, when he alt-tabbed, he lost... He hadn't been saving, so he had to start all the way at the beginning of the second map when he had gotten a lot through it, and he was just like, ugh.
Yeah, there's a certain point where it's just kind of time to cut your losses, and it sounds like that's kind of one of those moments.
I had a horrible situation
with
Twilight Princess where Dolphin crashed, and it had never crashed for me, and I lost like 3 or 4 hours of Twilight Princess progress, and it was like, are you kidding me?
Oof.
I really wasn't saving all that time, and it really taught my lesson.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. A little while ago, I bought a bunch of loose disc, games from a local game store. And I have a lot of, PS2 and, original PlayStation games in here.
Nice.
Oh my lord, I totally forgot. Oh my gosh. Namco Museum, Volume 1, Volume 3, Crash, Twin Sanity, Shadow of the Colossus, Tetris Plus. Oh, Tetris. Tetris. Yo, I'm gonna recommend. First off, have you ever heard of the game Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles?
No.
Okay. If you're a fan of them prequels, you gotta check this game out. It's pretty awesome. I'm gonna actually play it right now. I'm kind of tired of this Vincent, so I'm gonna take this out.
Go ahead and put in the Discord so I can write it down later on.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, it's a really fun game. It's a multiplayer title where you have like multiple people, like, and you can play as like Mace Windu or Qui-Gon or Obi-Wan or whatever. But it's kind of like this like level by level. I guess I could kind of compare it to Gauntlet. It's kind of similar to Gauntlet in a couple ways. It was a pretty unique title for, you know, the time it came out back in the day.
Interesting. I've never heard of it.
I don't think I've checked the condition of the disc.
So Medsup, if you've not noticed yet, I added a Stream Boss widget in Streamlabs. So anyone who follows or donates or subscribes or whatever, it'll bring down the health of the boss. And once someone lands a finishing blow, they get to become the new boss. And so you get to rule over everyone else. Oh damn, that was not a good jump. That was a funny sound effect.
Let's see, is the game gonna work? That is the question. It did. Oh, what up?
I got a copy of Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem from a game store, but I don't think my disc works.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
Another reason why emulation is important and necessary.
Yep.
Here's the map where I struggled so much with the purple coins. With the BS moment where my camera suddenly got turned or whatever and I fell to my death.
Oh, I found an old IGN review of the game.
Oh boy, what did they say?
They gave it a 3. Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles allows you to go through the plot of Star Wars Episode 1 with 5 different Jedi warriors. Oh, this is just the back. That's the back of the box reading.
Well, they famously gave Deadly Premonition a really low review.
Oh, I remember there was a cheat to play as Darth Maul.
Hell yeah. Oh, that reminds me of the greatest, I think it was the Hard Times, but the greatest headline ever, where it was, we interviewed pro skating legend Darth Maul.
In order to play as Darth Maul, you must pass the game as Qui-Gon Jinn in Jedi mode. Must be at level 10 and skill 100 after doing so. Aw, dang it. Dang it, it's not a cheat.
Wow.
I have to beat the game as Qui-Gon. Sure, I'll beat the game as Qui-Gon. Or at least I'll play a little bit of it. Yeah, so there's 10 levels. Trade Federation Battleship. Swamps of Naboo. The City of Theed. Theed Palace. Tatooine. Coruscant. Ruins. Streets of Theed. Palace Cliffs. And then the final battle.
Coruscant?
Coruscant.
just how slippery Luigi is.
I'm sending you a very messy, like, Google link.
Okay.
Into the chat. I have the PS1 version of the game, but I hear that the Dreamcast port is the better version of the game.
Alright, maybe I'll find
So
the ROM for it.
Yeah, if you got a Dreamcast emulator, that's probably the best way to play it.
I also have, Dreamcast controller USB adapter, that I bought. Because those are really hard to come by. Like, I could get any on Amazon. I had to find a very unique seller to get one. And they had to ship it from Japan.
Oh my gosh, this game controls very weird. I played this game so much as a kid. Oh, thank you. Analog controls make this so much better. Thank you for supporting DualShock. I have a few, like, kind of like PlayStation / like PlayStation 2, like, wish list games. And one of them is I need to get my own copy of Ape Escape.
Oh, hell
Ape
yeah.
Escape.
That
That game's
soundtrack.
so good. Dude, yeah, that soundtrack slaps, dude. I know exactly the song you're thinking about. Like, even the mission select music and everything just freaking slaps. It all sounds so good.
I need to play some more of that. I've played like a whole like 10 minutes of it so far.
I've beaten it on the original PlayStation before because my grandparents, they might even still have it, but like an old PlayStation 1, and there were several games there I would play as a kid, and Jedi Power Battles was one of them. I would play this game all the time over at my grandparents' house. I'd also play Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and Ape Escape. Those were like... Oh, and that's also where I got my introduction into Star Wars Jedi Dark Forces. You ever played Dark Forces?
No.
Dude, it's a Star Wars Doom clone. And it's great.
Oh, damn.
It's a boomer shooter. Star Wars boomer shooter, and it's excellent.
Hell yeah.
It is boomer time.
Time to boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
Oh crap. Qui-Gon, don't die. You don't die yet. It's not your time to die yet.
I'm changing the canon. Of course I jumped too far into the...
Boom, 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 boom. I like that I'm actually, you actually get like the episode 1 soundtrack in this though, which is nice.
Oh my god. Stupid upside down controls. My brain just always farts right when it does that.
You get a Yoda laugh whenever you pick up items.
That's amazing. It reminds me when Oni Plays was playing a Rugrats game where they had a sound effect that wasn't meant to be played super often in one of their games, and then it was in another. So every time you collected anything, you got a Reptar. Rawr!
Yep. I played that game as a kid.
Damn.
I owned it. It was funny. Fun fact, I traded in that game at a local game store that I frequent, and that's actually where I get most of my like retro games from anyway. But anyway, while I was there, I nabbed a copy of... Well, I traded in that my old copy of that game because this just wasn't very good. And then, like, my friends came in to that store like a day later and bought my copy of the game that I traded in because I saw it at their place like the next time we hung out, and I was like, that looks like my copy of that game I traded into Minus World. And they're like, wait, it's where we bought this from. It's like you totally just bought my copy. That's great.
It's
Could have
got
spent like
Ethan.
$4 buying the game off of you rather than like the 15 we spent in that store.
It's got Ethan written in crayon on the CD case. It's always wild when you get like someone writing their name on the cartridge and then you get it secondhand.
Oh, I've always hated that.
I've got 2 examples right here. Let's see what they say.
Oh yeah, we just see this through the Twitch stream.
I've got my copy of Body Harvest I still never played, where someone wrote on it Body Harvest, I guess because they hated that you could only see the title here. And then I think that's Jerr. And then
Jer?
what the hell is this? Can you make out what this says on my copy of Blast Core? 54CCH? I don't know what that even...
Yeah, hell if I could tell.
They're trying to warn us of government secrets, but we can't interpret it, so we're doomed.
We're all doomed. We all gonna die.
Alright. Gusty Garden.
Gosh, man, it's so weird to play this game again. I haven't played this in years.
I remember I had, oh man, this is a really early memory, but I remember one of the first 2 games that my family got me for my GameCube was Disney's Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse or whatever. And like, it's like a really simple early game for kids about like you're just like Mickey and you collect stuff. But it's so weird. This game was like clearly meant for little kids, but the weird, unique way it was designed meant that we were completely lost about what we were supposed to do.
Oh, jeez, don't you love that when you're playing a game meant for toddlers?
Yeah.
And you're like, what the hell am I doing?
I never beat that one. I got close at one point, but yeah, it was meant for like. It was so weird too that there's like. They had like a real easy mode where like if you didn't do anything for enough time, Mickey would just like do actions for you to help you like get on the way, basically playing for you. But like I didn't know that's what it meant, so I was like, why is the game playing without me? And it actually creeped me out. Like, even though it was meant to be the baby mode for babies to help them figure out like where to go and what to do, the fact that Mickey was just going on his own scared me.
Jeez.
I don't even know if we still... We may have lost that one. I don't see it in my pile of GameCube games. I'll have to go to good old archive.org if we're ever gonna revisit that one on stream, which I highly doubt.
I'm gonna relive some old childhood trauma.
If we're ever gonna revisit a game that much for babies, then it's gonna be like Putt Putt Saves the Zoo or something.
Hell yeah.
That's
only the
real
best
shit.
bangers.
That's the real shit.
Oh yeah, it's a boss fight. Boss fight time.
Certified Hood Classic, Putt Putt Saves the Zoo.
That is a certified Hood classic. That game slaps. I will take no blasphemy against freaking Putt Putt.
I remember as a kid, I noticed how the lip sync was always like, they would speak for like 5 seconds after the voice line was going, their mouths would still be moving, and I would imitate it because I thought it was really funny. Where the hell is the last one? Oh.
Still can't get over the whole Yoda. Whenever I pick up items. The ultimate Yoda scream in Lego Star Wars. Man, Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. The game of games. Still the best Star Wars game.
I may not look it, but I'm feeling really Mace Windu Episode 3 today. One of my favorite Lego Star Wars memes where it was some guys be afraid to moan, but I be in my girl's ear like, and it was R2-D2 scream. Oh no!
Oh, god damn it. I accidentally killed myself.
Man, the wildly changing perspectives makes it really hard to, like, cut across too much, or else you're really risking yourself.
Oh yeah. I need to remind myself that I need to play my I think it is currently my most expensive game. And I nabbed a copy of Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes a little while ago.
How much does that cost?
It's around 100 now.
Damn. Is it just like they didn't print a ton, or?
They didn't make a ton, and also it's a GameCube game.
My most expensive one is probably Chibi Robo. I'm not for sure. You might want to check, but like I think it's like $200 now.
Yeah, well, actually, let's go to pricecharting.com.
And I'll hold it while you're saying the price.
Pricecharting.com.
Chibi
Robo.
Let's see how much this disc is worth. Obviously,
Oh,
with the case
damn.
included.
Alright. Okay. Loose disc. That disc alone. $116.
This is $116 right here for everyone
Yes.
watching. Now, when I put it in this case, now what is that worth?
And does that come with a manual?
Might be loose here somewhere, but
Because I think it needs a manual to be considered complete in box.
damn it. Let me check. We have some manuals here. We got Mario Party 6. We got Harvest Moon and Wonderful Life. Oh, I'm getting...
If you don't have the manual, it might be worth maybe seeking out to buy it anyway, because that manual price is only about $20.
Okay. Well,
But
I
complete,
can't find the manual, so I
complete,
just have this.
yeah, complete in box is what price charting has it set for $194.08.
Yeah, so this is probably my most expensive game, unless there's some other game I've got back here that's worth a lot, and I just don't know.
Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Yeah, mine's Twin Snakes. Loose disc. It's a 2-disc game, but that's a 73.36. Complete in box is 104. And it's in really good condition too. Like it's like new. It's surprisingly like well kept.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to the manual, because I don't remember, like... I don't know, maybe it just got thrown out some point. But, like, I didn't usually, like, go out of my way to do that, unless it was, like, you know, we've already talked about Game Boy Advance games only having boxes.
Uh-huh.
Those boxes I no longer have.
Yeah, see, there's a game that I got, my most expensive handheld game. Now this is interesting. I got this game for like $15, I think, like several years ago. Like it was insanely cheap. It is now worth $77.76 loose.
Wow.
and it's Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color. It's its own game. Like it's not like a port or anything. It's like its own like separate release title.
Well, wasn't it highly rated?
Maybe a lot of people really like it. Like it is actually really good. I've played it. It's a freaking like good game. It's its own original Metal Gear game,
It's
and it's
incredible
great.
what they were able to do on such limited hardware back then.
Yeah, I mean it's very reminiscent of the original Metal Gear games before Metal Gear Solid, because you had like before Metal Gear Solid, you had Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, um, uh, Solid Snake. Both of those games are really good. Well, Metal Gear 1 maybe not so much, but 2's pretty good. Anyway,
But is
it's
it the
kind of more
real
reminiscent.
classic Snake's Revenge?
Oh yeah, the freaking NES versions. Hell yeah, baby. Uh, um, yeah, no, but the Game Boy Color game is very reminiscent of those games, and it's actually really good. Definitely worth checking out. But yeah, I've been wanting to, since I only have the cartridge for it. I want to get the full in-box thing. So I've been looking around to try and get like a box and a manual, because complete in-box, it would actually beat your Chibi Robo. Um,
Damn.
in terms of value, it's $200 like flat.
Wow.
Complete inbox. Brand
Economics.
new, 500.
Economics sure is something, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm never getting rid of any of these Metal Gear games. I mean, I've spent a lot of time
That's the
and
thing.
money
I can't
getting this
sell
collection.
Chibi Robo, even though I've got a ROM version. I've got too much
Yeah.
memories with that disc.
I can't sell one of the literally like 6 versions of Metal Gear Solid 3 that I own. And just make sure I have enough copies that I can let friends borrow.
Yeah.
My friend Brad's currently borrowing my Metal Gear Solid Legacy collection for the PlayStation 3, which is basically every single Metal Gear Solid game, like all ported to the PS3.
Nice.
And then I've got my got my PS2 ports and all sorts of nonsense. Yeah, there's only a few more like Metal Gear games I want to get before I call my collection good. Because like, it would be awesome to get those original, like real original Metal Gear titles. The ones
But
that
you
were
would
released
need like an old MSX from Japan or something.
Yeah, they're also like literally worth a fortune. They're just stupid expensive.
I do have
Yeah,
ROM
let's look.
versions. I do have ROM versions of those though.
Japanese MSX Metal Gear, loose price, $144. Complete inbox around $369.99, and Metal Gear 2, loose price about $259, and complete inbox almost $600.
Wild.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to get the NES versions of Metal Gear 1 and 2, even though obviously they are not the same game by any stretch of the word.
Yeah, I've heard they're still, you know, pretty good though.
They're not.
Oh, they're not? Oh, okay.
At least the first one. At least the first one is really bad. I feel asleep. And then like the translation is terrible, but the gameplay is also just not good either. But I hear that the second one's actually pretty good. But the first one, no. Not at all.
Interesting. Have you ever seen the Super Mario Brothers movie?
Yes, I own it on DVD.
So do I. It's back there somewhere. It's so wild.
It is
I haven't
quite
seen
the
a lot of
experience.
old video game movies, but I kind of get the impression that some of the older ones might be some of the better ones because they were just so goofy and, you know, like, tonally that makes sense. Get back here with your ass, Bowser.
Your ass is mine.
I'm gonna make the screen slightly darker because Dolphin can't render this effect.
Oh, I totally forgot. This is the hallway that I'm gonna run into Droidekas. They're gonna suck.
Stop spinning, Bowser.
Oh my gosh, can you stop? Can you quit it, man? There they are. Get them. That's like the only line of dialogue that's in this game, I swear. Other than that, it's just like grunts and screams.
They had to save the rest of the space for Yoda noises.
I love that, like, Droidekas will, like, actually, like, melee fight you.
What?
Yeah. They'll, like, fling their arms at you and everything and try to beat you up. I tell you, man, this game is really worth playing. It's something.
Who needs these guns when I got these hands?
Come get me. The Droideka walks up to you to catch these hands, boy. That would be quite the surreal experience. Get into a fist fight with a Droideka and win.
They all be
I
acting
forgot.
tough until they get into a fist fight with the Droideka.
I forgot, there's like weird force powers and stuff that I can use, but I don't remember.
Oh my god, so many things on screen, Bowser!
L2 to use the force. Okay. I'm pressing L2 and nothing's happening.
What if I did a Super Mario 64 stream and it was just Super Mario 64 DS?
I'd say you're playing the better version of that game.
Ooh, hot take.
To be fair, I haven't played it. I don't know. I'm just spouting bullshit. Because again, I hadn't played Super Mario 64 until I played it through the 3D All Stars collection.
He always gets way too close when he's doing that stuff, so I can't get him on these blue things. Come on, Bowser, quit your ballet! And fry your ass. Yes, please! These stupid green things are in the way! Come on! No! There you go. Burn your ass. Oh my god, Bowser! Oh, thank god.
You know, the droids are animated really well, because you know, like in the movies, when you'd get battle droids, they're like running up to like Jedi or whatever, and then they do that whole momentum to stop running and then start shooting. They're like, I don't know, when they're trying to like stop running, but you get that kind of momentum that comes with that. I don't know
The
how to explain it.
Droidicas?
No, like just normal battle droids. Like if like they're running or something, and then they stop and they kind of like curl up and like plant their feet into the ground to like stop running, and then start like they bend in to start shooting. They have that like animation in this game. Like a lot of like
pretty fancy for PS1.
it is quite fancy for PS1. Like a lot of work put into this. No, don't die. I'm at the final boss of the level.
If you want to know one of the best looking PS1 games, it's gotta be Silent Hill.
Oh yeah.
Only one guy did all the cutscenes, which is just like, wow.
My friend Sage owns a copy of it on the PS1, and I've been meaning to. Now that I found this PS2, I'm definitely gonna borrow it from her.
Nice. I love that game. It has an amazing soundtrack too.
Oh yeah.
Super industrial.
I was one hit away from death, and I finished the level. So, what's up?
What's that?
What's up? I got new combos. Increase health or increase my force. Increase health. Yes, save my game. Insert a memory card. Oh come on! I do have a PS1 memory card in here. Oh, I think I probably need to have it in like slot 1, I guess.
Oh, I think yeah. Whenever depending on what I had, I swapped what was in what slot.
Checking memory card. There we go. Save complete. I like that it automatically assumes I want to play the very next mission. I'm kind of good on this game for the night, bro. Thanks for assuming that I want to keep playing, but I don't.
Why wouldn't you want to? Am I not good enough?
No.
Please. I have no idea. I have no idea why this popped in my head, but because we're thinking of PlayStation and 6th gen and whatever, it made me think that Spider-Man 2 could be a fun stream game someday.
Dude, that'd be pretty fun. Get that pizza theme up in this bitch. Dun 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 dun.
With the best possible compression.
Oh yeah.
And then a few years later, they made Black Ops.
Good old Treyarch. I'm gonna make a bathroom run and fill up my water and so forth. So I'll be back in a little.
Okay. Kitchen. Let's do kitchen and then entry. Actually, no. Let's just do. Well, now I can claim I was doing that on purpose. How much did you want again? 600. How do I have just... Man, I really haven't been getting star bits. I didn't even realize that shaking when underwater used up even more air like that. I swear it wasn't doing that under Mario, but maybe it wasn't, I just never paid attention. And this is probably one of my favorite songs in the game. It's got such a majestic vibe. That probably sounded like shit.
Hello.
He returns.
I'm back.
Return to the king.
Haha. Oh. Hee hee.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna turn off the PS2 for the night.
Okay, where the hell are the rest of these blue things? Remember back being a kid in the early noughts when burp and fart humor was the funniest thing ever?
Yeah, and then it's like stopped being funny for the longest time, and now it's funny again. We're digressing as a species.
Reject modernity, embrace tradition.
Pretty much. Hi, Juicebox. My cat is in here with me, and she's in the middle of her heat cycle.
Oh.
Yes.
I've never had a female cat, so I don't know what that's like.
Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Little miss. I gotta yowl everywhere all the time because I'm horny, huh. Good thing by this next Saturday we're gonna getting your genitals rearranged. So then you'll stop.
Your cat will stop being cat slut.
Yeah, hopefully. Cause she's just really, really, really annoying.
Sometimes it feels like my cat doesn't realize he's been neutered. Sometimes. Well, he's not as bad as he used to be, but he would still try to, like, hump blankets.
See, I never had a male cat who would do anything like that. This is by the point that they were neutered. They just... Yeah, I don't know. They were just, like, vibe. They weren't, like, you know, acting crazy or anything like that. Just very calm.
I don't know if he does it anymore, because he hasn't been around a blanket in a while, but he, like, if he saw, like, a, like, you know, like, protrusion in a blanket, he'd, like, bite it and, like, try to hump it. Even, and this is after he was neutered, so.
Oh boy.
He was super horny.
Juicebox, where are you? Oh, there you are. Hi. Again, you're more than welcome in here, but if you're gonna start yowling while you're in my room, you're getting kicked out, because if you're gonna yowl anyway, then I'd rather you not doing it next to my face.
We have a cat that can be so noisy at night, but he might be partially wild, because he was rescued as a kitten in the snow.
I see. Hi.
But he's
Aw.
very needy, very always talking to try to get your attention.
Aw, you being cute right now, huh? You have your spots of being cute, huh? It's funny. This cat, she pisses everybody off. But, like, I'm the only person that, like, consistently likes her. So, she's my cat, huh? You my cat, Juicebox?
I will spare the others. You are the only
Well,
one who will live.
yeah, it's nice, because I had a my cat a long time ago. He had to be put down prematurely, and it was that was really rough for me when I was
But
younger.
we had to do that with
It's
our Chihuahua last year because all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she had major heart problems.
oh, that's awful.
And she seemed fine before, so it was very sudden. And with all that's been happening in COVID times, I still have not fully been able to process it really. Man, Galaxy, its visuals have aged really well.
Oh yeah.
Really good color and lighting.
Oh yeah, it looks fantastic. Because I was playing it on the Switch. I was like, shit, baby, this look good. That look good. Honey, what's up?
Damn, this some gourmet shit.
Just that gourmet shit. Ah,
Where the hell are the other two?
it is just about time for me to hit the hay because I'm tired.
Your yawn cut out in a really weird way. So
Oh, it did.
it sounded really weird. I only heard like a little bit of a breath. It was very
It
weird.
was like, yeah, and then it
It was
just
like
like stopped.
it was like it was like in the middle and like didn't get the beginning and the end.
Great, I've got.
Wait, is my cat meowing?
Yeah, I thought I heard something.
Hold on, let me check on it because usually Eliza texts me if they're being really bad, but let me see. Okay, I assume he was just hungry.
Okay.
That might have fixed it.
My cat's rolling around on my bed right now, trying to get pets for me and freaking the hell out when I'm giving her scratches and everything because she's horny as hell. I just saw something like really funny. Apparently like an old tweet or something, or someone tweeted like the Final Fantasy VII remake will be over 100 gigabytes, and then someone quote tweets it by saying, "I think we need a show where John Carmack goes around slapping the devs who can't optimize their shit and dropping comments like fucking raw in the code." And then right underneath that he says, "Any developer born after 1993 can't optimize games. All they know is post-processing, hire Hollywood actors, patch, add microtransactions, make DLC, and lie."
Hell yeah. Ballooning file sizes piss me off.
Yeah, no, that's funny. I think it, like, just to think like when did Titanfall, the initial Titanfall, I think
That's
like
like
2014,
2013.
2013, 2014, people were getting like livid because Titanfall and Titanfall 2 were like 50 gigabytes. And it's like, oh
Flash
geez, if we could
forward
only
to
go back.
250 gigabytes.
Yeah, dear lord. Call of Duty Modern Warfare to have all of those bits installed was literally like larger than 250 gigabytes. It's
And
ridiculous.
think how hard that's gonna make storing, like, all this stuff. Meanwhile, like, of various different generations and file sizes, I have, like, 30,000 games on my 4 terabyte hard drive.
Yeesh. Hi, Juicebox. I see you.
The new Call of Duty is, like, the size of, like, half the entire GameCube library.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how big Black Ops Cold War is. It's big. Especially with Warzone added on. And it's only going to get bigger with the new patch coming out soon that's going to add a bunch of new maps.
Part of me wonders if it's a scheme with Big Hard Drive to sell hard drives by making games really, really big.
Let's go right into the hard drive and see if they're up to something. Love those guys.
Obviously, file sizes are going to increase over time, but the exponential increase is insane.
Yeah.
20 years ago, GameCube games are like a gigabyte, and then the gen after, probably under like 10 gigabytes, and like. But like, to shoot from that to 250, that's something like. It does not need to be that much.
Holy shit. Apparently the Xbox One version of Black Ops Cold War is 93 gigabytes, with the Xbox Series X version being around 136. And that was at launch.
Filling up those hard drives.
It's the PC file. $175 gigabytes on PC. One thing I do like that this recent Call of Duty has done is selective installations, where you can choose which bits of the game you want installed on your hard drive. So you can be like, oh, do you want Warzone, but you don't want the campaign? Well, you can just select to have the campaign installed. Do you want zombies, but you don't want normal multiplayer? Well, you can uninstall all the multiplayer content and you don't need to download any of that. So it is really cool that they do have very selective processing for that, but
Yeah.
nevertheless, it's still, astronomical file sizes. They're bigger than what they need to, but at least selective file installations make it a little better.
And the
A
fact
little
that
better.
most of it is like, in some cases, just like not optimized audio and stuff is like, come on, like.
Yeah, it's all just lack of compression for audio files and whatever they easily could have. Like, I don't
Meanwhile,
need.
oh, sorry, I'll let you keep going.
No, I was just gonna say, it's like I don't need background character number 46 to have like, 8 GB of audio for 4 sentences of background dialogue. Like, come
Meanwhile,
on.
Meanwhile, Chad of Optimization Satoru Iwata fit the entire Kanto map in gold and silver as a bonus, like as a treat, and he managed to get Earthbound, like, all of that in, like, a tiny amount of space with all that incredible soundtrack and cool effects and stuff.
Oh hell yeah, it was awesome.
They've just gotten lazy. They've gotten so lazy. Optimize your crap.
Oh, it's really funny. Recently, the newest ports of the original Doom and Doom 2 apparently like upped the file size by like 300% or so, because they're normally really tiny, because like they're small older games. The only reason why they ballooned in size is because they added a new like opening logo thing, like modern Bethesda logo
Incredible.
thing to it. Yeah, and it like took like a 5 MB game and made it like 50 megs. It's like, come on, are you kidding me? Do we really need this? I mean, again, it's 50 megabytes. Like, it's puny data, but still. Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's still ridiculous, huh? Kit Kat, I hear you meowing, and I will throw you out if I need to. If you want to be annoying, go be annoying somewhere else.
But what if I want to be annoying and be here?
Well, she can suck it up, Buttercup. Huh?
Oh, that sucks.
Is that right, Juicebox? You can learn to grow the hell up. Stop being horny, you freak.
Speaking of horny, we rewatched Boogie Nights as a friend group on Friday.
Oh, I've never watched that before.
It's so good. My friend pointed out to me that. So, do you know much of the plot?
Not really, no.
Okay, well, it's about the porn industry, obviously, but essentially, it's about a bunch of people who like there's some people who like want to make porn a better thing, and my friend pointed out to me that the movie is basically the same thing, because like in the movie they like talk about like, I want to make a porn where like even after they've come they still want to sit around and watch and keep watching, and like my friend pointed out to me that the movie is the exact same way, and I was like, oh my god, it's brilliant.
Cinematic parallels.
He did make porn, Kino. Alright. I think I'm a quarter of the way through Luigi's Stars already, which is pretty good time. Oh yeah, I'm almost at a third. Okay, let's do some gold leaf. Have we talked about any games we're looking forward to coming up?
No, I don't think we have.
Well, do you have any? Because I can't really think of much right now with COVID. It's
Um,
hard for me to remember what's even coming out.
I am definitely looking forward to Doom Eternal's Ancient Gods Part 2 expansion. Because we got the launch of the game plus Ancient Gods Part 1 last year. And Part 2 is slated for this year. And I'm really excited for that. Looking forward to Darkest Dungeon 2 when that comes out, which is just going to kill me. I'm not ready, but
Didn't you call it like a medieval HR simulator or something?
yeah, it's medieval HR simulator because that's what it is. You don't play as any particular character. You're just like running like teams through dungeons and stuff like that, and you're managing their stress levels and stuff like that, and telling them like what to do and whatever. It's medieval HR simulator. The Diablo 2 remake I hope is good because I got friends that are really looking forward to that, and if it isn't botched like Warcraft 3 Reforged, then I'll definitely pick it up and I'll play it with my friends. Stray looked interesting. I saw the trailer for that where you play as a cat. Gonna be released by Annapurna Interactive. They released some interesting stuff so far. In fact, they released one of my favorite games, What Remains of Edith Finch. Oh, bro. Hype for Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. I'm ready. I am ready. Also,
That's gonna be hype.
yeah, I'm also ready to get the new Oddworld game, Oddworld Soulstorm.
I need to play the originals because they look so interesting.
Oh, they're great. Postal Brain Damaged looks like it'll be a lot of fun. We'll take the extremely irreverent, very I'm just gonna say it problematic humor of Postal, but turns it into a boomer shooter, and I'm excited to check that out. Also, we'll be getting the full release, I believe, of Postal 4 this year. No regrets. That's what it's called, Postal 4, no regrets, and I'm pretty excited for that. Because
Nice.
so far, it's in early access. They've released some of the levels so far, but the full game hasn't come out yet. God of War Ragnarok. Hopefully that's good. Resident Evil Village. Ooh, baby. Oh, more Resident Evil. Trying to think. I mean, I hope Halo Infinite's good, but
Didn't that get pushed back like a ton?
yeah, it got pushed back to the end of this year because it was supposed to come out like end of last year. They pushed it like a whole year.
Oh boy.
Shadow Warrior 3. I haven't played the other. I mean, I've only played the original Shadow Warrior, like from the 90s, but there was the reboot ones, and I haven't played them yet. But I really want to. Because Shadow Warrior's pretty good. But yeah, I think that's all I'm looking for. I don't think there's anything in particular that I've am super looking forward to other than those, I guess. There's that PlayStation 5 exclusive Returnal that's coming out at the end of April that could be interesting.
What an odd structure I'm climbing.
Oh, was it supposed to be this year that we were getting the next Psychonauts?
I don't even know. I swear it's been supposed to come out for forever.
Oh, we got we're getting the new update to Disco Elysium,
I still need to play
where
that.
Well, it might just wait because at the end of March they're doing the Final Cut update. For everyone who is already like owns a copy of the game, the Final Cut update will add fully voiced dialogue instead of like 75% voiced, like revamped like new music tracks and whole new quests as well, all
Damn.
for free for existing players, and it'll be the version to buy like going forward. So it's it's a game that came out in 2019, but it's a pretty substantial update to the game. So I guess look forward to that. Could be really
Damn.
cool.
Yeah, I'll have to.
Horizon Forbidden West. Good. I liked Zero Dawn. Hopefully Forbidden West is good. As long as I get to destroy more giant robots and whatever, I think I'll be good.
Yeah, I was gonna say Oddworld and Final Fantasy VII seem like two retro 90s games that are very politically relevant.
Oh, extremely. Oh yeah. No man, if you're
Eco-socialist Kino.
yeah, no, definitely. You'll really like the narratives of Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and oh my gosh, Abe's Exodus.
So wild, some of the media we grew up with, and we grow up thinking like, capitalism's great. Why is all this stuff political these days? It's like, how did we get in the headspace where we where we thought that?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I totally forgot about this game. One of the games I'm looking forward to most this year. It's
Okay.
It Takes Two. It's made by the guy who did the studio that did A Way Out and Brothers, Tale of Two Sons.
I saw my friends play A Way Out. It looked pretty fun.
Yeah, so it's another co-op only game, so you have to play with another person, but what it is now is that it's about a married couple that are going through a divorce. But then like they get their like minds or something transported into like dolls, like one's a clay doll, another one's like a little wood doll, and now they're kind of like it's kind of like a adventure puzzle platformer while they're trying like they're kind of like bonding back together as they're like going through like this like wacky adventure game sort of thing. It's like gaming's first romantic comedy.
Nice.
And I watched the trailer and I'm like, this looks good. This looks really good. Like I want to play this. This looks so good. I want to, dude. This looks awesome. I'm really really want to play it.
I
It's coming
remember
out this year.
when I
Really excited for
first
that one.
when I first saw the trailer, I thought it looked a little corny, but maybe I was being a little too harsh on it at the time.
Oh, It Takes Two.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally like just explained to you. You already knew what it was.
Well, at first I forgot, but then it came back to me.
Okay. I want to give that one a go. That looks like something that's totally up my alley. I just like weird and different.
Well, there should
And
be
it
more
just
fun co-op games like that. Like,
Oh yeah.
I think it's fun when they can do stories that a bunch of people are playing, two people are playing at the same time.
Oh yeah.
I remember my friends got super into the arm wrestling bit in A Way Out. They were getting very competitive and spending a lot of time on it.
It's really fun when you can basically like make games within a game like
Yes.
that.
Did I tell you how we did that with Kirby Air Ride when I was a kid and we would do hide and seek in Kirby Air Ride?
Oh my gosh, that sounds hilarious.
Everyone could screen peek. And I remember we were playing Donkey Kong 64 multiplayer at a friend's house in New Jersey, and I was very little, so I was like, if you beat up anybody, you go to jail. And we marked one of the players as guarding the jail, so like no one could actually attack each other. It's so.
Oh, amazing.
I was a bizarre child. I was a very. I was not a very tough child either.
Oh, hey, did I show you? I have an amazing mod that I installed in Darkest Dungeon. This came to mind because I was just looking at my Steam and everything. But I installed a mod so when you go on quests, you'll have a shopkeeper that will like sell you your provisions before you leave. And it basically just changes the picture of the shopkeep to Morshu.
Nice.
It's the stupidest mod like I think I've ever installed for a game, but I love it. I love my Morshu.
That's amazing. You just go to talk to him and he does that sped up gif.
Yeah, I wish I would could download a version where when you go in, it's just that. It's just the one. It's the beatbox. Or if it's RTX Morshu.
Yes.
God, that would be terrifying. Hi, Juice Box. Being nice and cute right now, huh?
Yeah. I love when people have very specific names for their cats, like Juice Box.
Yeah, she got her name. She's a oh my gosh. I forgot your breed. You're like one of the easiest breeds to remember next to Tabby. Siamese. Yes, she's a Siamese. So, it's really funny how she got her name. We have an in-home daycare that runs like Monday to Friday at my house, and with the little kids around, there's this cute like 2-year-old girl, Abigail. It was like a couple days after like getting the cat, she like looks at the cat and just says "Juice Box" and just points at the cat. My mom's like, "What?" Just Juice Box. And he called her Juice Box, and we just kind of thought it was funny. And then like I was told the story, and I'm like, well, I suggest we call her Juice Box from here on out. Her name's Juice Box, and it just stuck. So
Wild.
that's her name. Yep. And we have another cat, and his name is Vlad because he's a blue Russian breed. If that's even like a real breed, I hear like it's not even like real or whatever, but it's technically something
Just some
else.
marketing scheme.
Yeah, but we thought it was funny. It's like, haha, blue Russian. His name's Vlad. So
It's funny.
his name's Vlad, and then we have our dog, teacup Yorkie. Her name is Belle because she's the spoiled princess.
Yeah, we've got one cat named Link because he was very adventurous as a kitty, but it's funny. He's pretty mellow now. He's just mellow and nice. But we've got the other kitty named Navi because, you know, Link Navi. But that one's actually been way more fitting because he won't ever shut up.
Hey, listen.
Alright, back to Toy Time Galaxy. Time for a fun galaxy.
My favorite one.
With a shitty power-up.
So how close are you to getting your completion?
Well, we're at a third of the way through Luigi. We've got 40, which means in total we've got 160. And in total there's like 241, 242, so... Oh wow, that was amazing. But we've got like 80 about left.
Oh, okay.
So it shouldn't take that many streams to finish this up at the pace we've been going at. I hate those robots. Oh my god, I hate these robots.
They're the worst. I hate them so much.
Oh my god, this piece of shit. And I can't even kill him.
Implying we can discuss music. I just love this post. Albums you love despite having shitty production. Metallica doesn't count. Oh. Jeez. Okay.
I love how, a bunch of people on Implying We Can Discuss Movies keep posting the same, like, movies we all saw when we were kids, and one of the mods who has just been like, stop, like, you guys are fishing for Reddit gold is what you're doing. Oh, my controller just died! Aw, damn it. Alright, we gotta get new batteries. We stole some batteries off of different controllers, so... Okay, hold on. Let's see. I just realized I haven't run ads in a while, so I'm gonna run a 60-second ad break while I get these batteries.
I'm posting an amazing... I'm gonna share an amazing meme with you in your Discord.
Yeah, my laptop's being weird. We'll figure out if the laptop fixes itself. Alright, Misa back. Okay, got fresh batteries. So let us once again quit Dolphin and start it up again. This time these should last for a long time. 'Cause I think the batteries we've been using was the same one for the entire time. Alright, connected. I apologize, but I was unable to run an ad break before, so as soon as my stream manager's back up, I'm gonna quickly run one of those. Okay, let's run that. Okay, I guess it's not working right now, so we'll try again in just a bit. Okay. Still here, Ethan?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. I was just wondering, because I didn't hear any noise out of you.
Nah, yeah, it's all good. I'm about ready to head to bed, though.
Okay.
I'm just doing my last, Twitter scroll before I go to bed, and the feed's beginning to repeat itself, so... it is time for me to go to sleep. It's almost 2:30. Should not be up this late. Anyway, I'm gonna pop out. You, my good friend, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for having me on again. See you later.
See ya. give this another shot. Hopefully that robot won't be such a piece of shit. Hopefully the spring power-up won't be such a pain in the ass to work with. Oh my god, so much change in gravity. Alright, time for probably my least favorite Mario power-up ever. Oh no, I do not want to go near that piece of shit. Oh, is this probably some useless stuff. I'll have to face the robot as much as I hate it. Okay. Oh, what? What happened to all my lives? Damn. Jeez. Okay, guess those don't carry over when you quit. Are you kidding me? Can I really not kill this piece of shit? I really just have to avoid him? God, that sucks. Oh no! This sucks. I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid him by anything other than chance. At least this part's great. It's got some killer music, too. What the hell is this gravity? God damn. Oh my god, what? What the hell? Ugh. Let's see if I can run the ad break now. I'm probably gonna have some. I'm probably gonna have a lot of snacks when I'm done with this. Let's see how many people are. I think we could go back where we were, because we died anyway. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. I gotta wait for the camera to be good, because otherwise I just fall right off. Oh my god. What does that orange pipe even lead? I assume probably just some bonus thing, because I don't remember going to it last time. First I'm gonna kill you, assholes. And then I'm gonna jump on this part. Why the hell is a bat here? Spawned in the wrong level, buddy. Oh no, it's this asshole again. God, why do they have to put him on these levels? So I just need 4 more before we can move on to the next Bowser battle. And I think we need 60 in general before we'll be able to fight Bowser himself. I think we'll stick with more toy time for now. Oh, this is like, oh, that's nice. Oh wait, no, it was always Mario first and then Luigi for the purple coins, wasn't it? God, look at that distance that he just slides around. Oh my god, cursor. My god, he slides like nothing else. It's like every level's an ice level. Oh god, that was not a smart idea. So we got one here, one on my right, one on my... Oh, wait. One forward, and then that one. So hopefully this isn't nothing because I've already had to deal with the purple coins of Luigi. Okay. I think there's one last one. This one, I think. Hello, Juggalo John. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy the stream. We are the Luigi part of a 100% run in Super Mario Galaxy. So I'm thinking next time around we'll probably knock down the boss health to 1000 to start with. As I'm still building up my audience, because 2000 seemed like it was a lot. Where are you from, Juggalo John? What you been up to? Hopefully you're not one of the people having to deal with the polar vortex right now. It sounds really bad. Sounds historically bad. So, I think I can, yeah. So just gotta do that. And then this part is like a bunch of food. I think it gets a little cold at one part. Unless my memory is just mashing levels together. Man, what colorful, charismatic level design. Okay, I guess I can't go up that way. Oh boy. It is so weird how I've already done these levels, but I've already forgotten some of them. Like, like it has not been that long. Oh yeah, this is the snowy part. My memory and sense of time really going to shit right now during the COVID era. Let's see. Actually, getting rid of those star bits actually ruined an opportunity to have a shadow to go off of. Oh boy. Okay, let's go here. I have to shoot off. Oh! Don't mind if I do. Okay, what am I... Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's the electric mole. I remember this. Am I supposed to activate something? Like... Oh, of course, blow out the candles. I remember this one being annoying because, of course, I have to use the spring power-up. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ugh. Pain in the ass. I think the camera's gonna be really annoying on this one, too. Oh, and of course they home after you. Why do they make these ones such a pain in the ass? Oh no, come on. Come on, Luigi, let's get it back. Oh god damn, I almost fell off. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Way too much going on. for such a simple springing motion. Of course, don't go up there. Yes, please fall to your death, idiot. Oh my god. What a pain in my ass. Oh, and of course he's gonna charge back up again. That's what you get, you piece of shit. At least I think I'm doing a little better with the spring than I was my first run. Because my first run, I couldn't even figure out how to jump to get the right tempo. And the solution was just to press A as fast as I can until it finally... until it goes, and usually that just worked. So just 2 more. So maybe let's do Gold Leaf. Oh, look, it's the first version of this guy. That won't be nearly as bad. Okay, where do you get the bee Mario bee suit here again? Oh, it's up there. How the... Oh, God. Gotta figure out how you jump off this thing right. Whoa! Don't fall. Oh boy. Oh. Oh my god. So violent. Wait, where do I get the... Do I just not get the bee suit? Ah. How am I forgetting so much about how I did all this stuff? Just not burned in my memory as much? Jeez. No! No, no, no! I wanted... There we go. Let's do one of the Hungry Lumas, I think. So we can get a rundown of all the galaxies before we start doing the more off the beaten path stuff. Is there one here? Hmm. How much you want? Which one is this again? Oh, this one's not so bad. This one's pretty easy, I think. I think if we use Koopa here, we can get there quick, and then we just gotta bring a gold shell back. At least that kills him. Man, the colors in this game look gorgeous. That blue and kind of aqua green just go so damn well together. the only thing that changes is like a bunch of booze, right? It's so easy. Oh, I think we have enough for the next Bowser. I'm only 15 away from the final Bowser. Which in this case is... Wait, we would probably have to do it again for the Grandmaster Galaxy, won't we? Or maybe not. But give me those lives, because I think I lost a bunch when I had to quit. Oh, damn! You get 21 ups each time, damn. Lives really do become pretty meaningless at this point. We gotta go to the engine, right? What even is this one for? Does it ever go to anything? Another Bowser Jr. Oh, this guy? We haven't even fought him the original time, this time. Isn't this guy, like, really easy even on the second time? You still follow me, right? Oh boy. Oh, he kept going. Thank God. I was really scared what would happen there. Alright, please take me. Oh, it is gonna be trickier if it has these platforms, but yeah, I don't remember this being really much of a challenge. Ultimate weapon, I already killed this guy, or at least it was planning on me already killing this guy. Oh no. Ah! Oh boy. A lot of these blue guys. Bah! Not really much of a challenge. But still not a pushover with all the projectiles and whatnot. I did almost choke a few times. Okay, I'm gonna run a quick 30-second ad break because we ran a 90-second one last time. I just realized that the brightness motif is kind of similar to the Shine Sprite statue in Sumar Sunshine. I wonder if that was intentional. So, how much longer am I gonna go for? I think I'll go for a little longer. There's not a ton of people around, so I might not go for too much longer. Because usually if I feel like there's some people who want to stick around, I'll go the extra mile. We don't have too many people around this time at this point. We had a lot of people before. I think we hit like a... Didn't we hit like 7? That's like pretty high numbers for me usually. I don't think I have that much. But we are now reaching kind of like the point where it usually wraps up, where there's not as many people, so we'll see how much more I feel like going for. Maybe a half hour, maybe less. We'll see. Oh, is there no Bowser here even? I guess the final Bowser at this point is just through Rosalina. Underground ghost ship. So I think we need to get the fire flower so we can make our way through. And then just make our way underwater. We never got a star over on this planet. Does it just shrink and do nothing? I might have to revisit it sometime when people are around so we can enjoy that. Because I don't think I've even been to that planet this whole playthrough so far. pieces of shit. It makes sense why they didn't do Fire Flower in previous Mario games, considering how tricky it is to do in 3D. Just does not translate well a lot of the time. Okay, I think this time around... Yeah, there's no other thing to light this time around, so... I think we just need to head down below. Man, is Luigi worse with air? Because I swear it was not this bad with Mario. Oh, please give me that air. Don't we just fight Camilla here? I think this is Camilla, right? I love her music. I have no idea why they gave this character this banging ass song, but... I remember I was really obsessed with this one as a kid. I wanted to shoot it out before the fireball, but man, these things are so hard to aim. I think she goes up, yeah, she goes up there now. Just get out of here. Come on, do another shell, lady. How many hits does it take? 4? We're breaking the rules of 3? Where'd the shell go? Did it fall down? Oh my god, I am like horrible at seeing perspective in this game sometimes. But that and I'm probably getting tired. Okay, get it right this time, Luigi. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Ugh. Waggle sure is annoying sometimes. Okay, get this right, Luigi. No! I was trying to get it right. Oh my god, the delay on the waggle is like... I swear there's like... I swear it's not responsive sometimes. Okay, get this right. Oh, did she shoot out a Koopa and it killed me? And it hurt me? Damn it. Die, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna check something. Just give me a sec. Just checking something on my Twitch account. So, because not a whole lot of activity right now, I'm thinking maybe calling it at this point. Calling it a night, calling it a stream. Because we've kind of petered out compared to where we were earlier in the night. And I'm feeling a bit tired and feel like we should probably continue when I've got more energy, when I've got some people I can talk to. I feel like it's a good time, and I mean it's like 3 a.m. in the morning, so it's pretty late. I'm trying to get better at starting these earlier, and I am seriously considering doing 2 streams a week as a possibility. I was maybe waiting until Super Mario Galaxy was done to consider that, but if I can plan the right kinds of events with some of my friends, if I can arrange my schedule so that I can get some of that in, say on like a Monday night or something, I might, um, in between the Super Mario Galaxy streams, I might do Halo 2 or maybe even Got in the Dark Legacy with Ethan. I'll have to think about it, but I'm definitely considering doing some multiplayer streams to break up. There's some other things I've considered doing in the future, like when I get good enough at programming or art or animation or anything, doing some kind of non gaming streams. But I'm not at that level yet. Not at the level where I think there'd be anything worth showing. Just something I'm considering. But I'm glad all of you who came and watched the stream. I hope you had a good time watching. I hope you had fun. And I look forward to being able to stream with you guys again in the future. And with that, I believe I will bid you guys good night.